Dude, I fell asleep in the airport and then woke up like 30 minutes later and I thought I missed my flight. So I was like one of those dudes that you see sprinting through the airport. I was that guy getting to one of those terminals where you can see the flights departing and stuff. I checked for my flight, my new flight, and it was like 4 hours until my departure, and it's only been like 15 minutes, and I'm over here having like a heart attack. Oh, dude, great times.
Love traveling.
Best thing.
I do love flying though. I really do.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
I got the blue screen to death.
No.
Oh no.
BSOD. I haven't had that happen in a long
Well,
time.
at least it's not ending. Yeah, it's not computer ending nowadays. So.
The way my studio software works is that when it crashes, unless you've hit saved, it doesn't remember anything. So all the setup I did for the event, done.
Damn.
It reverted
What were
to
you
an old
running
version.
that overloaded your CPU?
I have no idea. It shouldn't. I have an awesome CPU, great video card. I'm sure I have a driver problem.
Media is like your thing, dude. Like
I know. Well, I got to rebuild these things like every
go
6
cheap
months.
on your.
Go cheap. I'm going to take some time to fix what I'm doing, so go ahead and finish what you guys are talking about.
Oh no, I did finish.
Oh,
literally
come up with something else to say.
Heart attacks in airports. But I will say, the best airport I've ever been was the one in Phoenix International, because I'd always go to that Admirals Club, and they'd always have free Miller Lite for active duty military. And boy,
you hit that.
Found myself at that bar quite a bit. I went Advon 14 times, so which is like stupid and unheard of because normally people don't travel that much in the Marine Corps. But dude, I went to Arizona 14 times for a few months at a piece, and bro, saw that Admirals bar so many times. Admirals Club.
I was an Admirals Club member for a long time, and then COVID happened.
Real classy.
How was that? Yep, I'm missing
You're
one.
absolutely classy.
I used to fly a lot for work. What am I missing here? Valor. That thing didn't save any of that.
Originally, when I was gonna go to sleep last night, the reason why I tried to go to sleep early was today I was planning on going to get that tattoo, but man, Tom, when did you wind up going to bed? When did you fall asleep or get off or whatever it was?
I don't remember.
Because I was up like with you guys till like 4 in the morning or something. I don't even know.
The day CoinGecko hit?
No, last night.
Or last night.
This morning or whatever it was.
I think I begged off at like 2 a.m. We were watching Wes do technical analysis drunk.
Yeah.
It was great.
Yeah, dude, I couldn't sleep last night.
Wes was drawing turkeys and chickens upside down or Bart Simpsons.
Don't forget about the dead flopping cat. with a couple bounces or whatever the hell
That's
it's
good.
called. Isn't that technically what this is? Dead cat that, bounced back up, bro? Had a couple
I don't
bounces.
have any idea about TA.
What about Mr. Tree City West? What is he doing? He can maybe hop on here and show us a little TA of the charts.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that DYOR
Expert.
chart responding or rebounding.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, we're about to break a 6.3 mil market cap again. And what's beautiful is that this is only half of our liquidity on PooCoin. Real
Right.
liquidity is over half a mil now.
Yeah, it's a little low for our coin, but we'd like it to be a little higher.
We would like it higher. I do agree. But at the same time, we didn't expect a, crazy growth like this. Like our
No.
contract that does the liquidity swap, you know, we were planning on adjusting it as needed, and man, CoinGecko killed it. I swear, there's got to be something else that's going on other than CoinGecko. Like, I understand our project can catch people's eyes, but for 5 months we've gone so quiet for so long, and finally people can see us. It's just blowing up.
Well, we have had a lot of success reaching more people in the Philippines and in Asia. Those have been those are big sources of investors. Well, the good news is we've added 100 subscribers. 100 subscribers in the past 2 days to our YouTube channel.
That's good.
Get that up. Let's give away this. That seek now is becoming an actual prize, Market cap being up, volume being up.
Rob
Price
is
being
giving
up.
away 10
$10
billion seek to a random person that subscribes to my YouTube channel. When does it end? Have you determined that?
When we hit 1,000.
Oh, 1,001. Right.
Yeah, 1,001.
Thousand and one what?
Subscribers.
Subscribers.
Oh, about to say 1,000 holders. I mean, Seek already passed that. Oh, been past
Yeah,
that.
right. We way past it too, right?
DB2 is about to hit 2,000 holders. We're about to hit 7,500 holders.
That's amazing. Martin from Belgium, we talked to you last night. Feel free to come back and ask another question or just tell us what's going on this morning in Belgium.
Are you sure my Wi-Fi is good enough this time?
Sounds good
I'll
right
let
now.
you know in about 20 seconds. Martin, how was the investing day for you?
the investing frenzy. I went to sleep last night when you guys hit how it dropped to zero. So it's kind of like exciting, but at the same time, I was saying to myself, no, now the dip will come, because the big whales, the starter investors, they're just getting to want their money back. And of course, if you see that 100K line up on your screen, you say, "Well, oh wait, maybe it's time to take some profits." But that's expected. So I'm happy for you guys. It went back up.
I am happy too.
Man, but what's way more impressive is that y'all bought the dip like so fast, and that was impressive.
Yes, it was. Well, thank you, Martin, for coming back and watching on your hopefully lazy Sunday morning. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I will get. The fireplace is on at the moment. I will get some croissants from the bakery, and I will just have my good coffee, and yeah, have a good lazy back Sunday.
And then we will see you tomorrow night, or tomorrow morning for you.
And then I will have to make some real money. Yeah, work and stuff.
Yeah, well, hopefully we can help you do that here. Thanks for listening.
Well, I'm sure of it. My colleagues already received notes of your projects, and they're like, "Hey, what's that? Why didn't we notice that earlier?" But you listed on CoinGecko, and yeah, smooth from all that. People are always searching for new projects, and when that spotlight comes on, you just have to be there, and you guys were there, so that's good.
And I'm going to be here till my eyes pop out of my head and my voice goes away, because it really helps. Oh, there's someone new listening. Zone, Xone, Zone has the most awesome monitor setup ever. I hope that's his or hers, whoever it is. You can tell us about what drives all those screens.
Insanity.
It's awesome.
That poor computer down there. Probably screaming.
Good one.
Oh, they ran away.
2, 3. Oh, didn't want to talk. As I keep saying all the time, you have any questions? Comments? Funny jokes? And Zone says 1 CMC. We just got CoinGecko, and CMC typically follows right after that. And our application is in, and we anticipate CMC this week. And so if you're new to this, go ahead and buy a bag and wait for that CMC. And stick around. You don't need to leave. Please stick around. We've got 4 tokens, 3 that are active right now, 1 coming out in January. Whole family of things. So ask questions and learn about them all. Of course, I was just talking to him as if he was listening here. He's not.
Can you elaborate a little bit on the one coming out in January?
Sure. You see this V right here? That stands for Valor Token. It's actually our charity. Some of the guys sitting here are setting up a charity to own a token that raises funds for veterans, and they specifically picked the Five Eyes countries: Canada, the U.S., the U.K., New Zealand, and Australia to raise money for them, and also for first responders families, for the families of law enforcement and firefighters and EMS personnel that have fallen in the line of duty. And the main focus of it is raising money to help with their mental health, PTSD, and dealing with all the bad shit that happens with war, and being a cop or firefighter in the terrible neighborhoods of the country, and that type of stuff. And it's going to be. Go ahead. Sorry.
That's fantastic. I was just going to say that's fantastic. Look forward to seeing that come out.
Yep. Well, we're starting to do okay with these other tokens, and there's still a big future for them. But there's always a time to give back, and that is now. And so we thought it was a good time to have that. It'll be separate from the group, like all these other tokens interact with each other financially, but the charity one has to kind of stand on its own. Because when you do grants and you apply for things and you donate to these organizations, you always have to provide financials and the detailed history of everyone involved in your organization. And that'll complicate things with the cryptocurrency world we're in. So they're going to be an actual legal charity, so that it's easy. In the U.S., we call it a 501c3 organization, or C8 now, or whatever it's called. And it'll be coming out in January. But the pre-sale will be going on pretty much from now until then. So if you join our the Rug Seekers check and send Rob 825, he's been on here all night, a message. Actually, Valor has a chat. Ethan, if you're there, could you drop that Telegram link in the chat?
Of course.
I forgot that they had their own chat now. But thanks for asking about that. It's getting some good attention. I think it's going to be something like a 2,000 BNB launch, if you can think of that. It's background. DYOR. No BNB launch. I think we had $2,000 or $3,000 that our dev Jeremy scraped together by selling some profits on the original Rebase token. GUH goes up higher. Started our coin, literally no pre-sale, just launched the token, and that was that. And it just grew over months. Our project Rug Seekers here in front of me, launched with, I believe, 150 BNB sale, or 200 BNB, somewhere in there. And a semi-private pre-sale in which everybody gets the same price, and the launch is the same price. No money's taken out of pre-sale for any reason. And Disco Burn token launched with 400 BNB. Same thing, semi-private. Everyone launched at the same price pre-sale. You just save the tokenomics. And then launch was the same price. And since that happens, no dumping. Both were great launches. Of course, there was a spike on the first day. But it came down. Didn't come down from selling. It came down from the tokenomics and the contract selling to balance the LP. And then Valor's going to be next with the 2,000 BNB launch. And their tokenomics literally goes directly to veterans and first responders organizations. And since it's actually going to be an actually registered charity, its donations will actually be fully public because you can look all those up in the various charity databases in the U.S. There's so many charity tokens out there. They're like, who'd you donate to? And they've got some stock photo of some kids with a check, and you can kind of see that the names have been photoshopped in. You're like, doesn't fool us. The youngest whale is back in the house. I do want to know where you got that picture from. I thought it was an album cover.
It's just a Tuesday night.
It's a Tuesday night. The old Tuesday night. Jack Daniels.
Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning,
Morning.
the youngest whale.
Good morning. How is
Where
everybody doing?
are you? I forget what you told me the
I'm
other night.
good.
Said the
What do you
Philippines,
say?
aren't you?
What do you say?
Where
You're
are
from
you?
the
I forget.
Philippines, aren't you?
No, I'm from Nigeria, but I live in Italy.
Right, I remember
Oh,
now.
that's right.
I remember.
Yeah.
I'm still on
Your
the
profile
search for that
picture.
other Filipino.
What is it?
What do you say?
Your profile picture. The yellow car.
Oh, my profile picture. You like it? Like a drunk girl. She was drunk and she was like falling hard from the car. I saw that on Facebook and I like it. I will use my profile picture.
I think it's
good.
a cover for a band, an album, a CD, whatever you want to call it now.
I don't know.
I don't know, but I think that's what it is. Well, thanks for coming back and listening to us tonight.
It's okay. Like before I went to bed last night, I saw everything pumping. But when I woke up this morning, I saw some people have dumped already. Like they keep
It was
selling.
one person.
Why? They want to take
It
some
was
profit.
just one person. I'll tell you about
Hello.
it. Yeah, I'm listening. We're here. I can hear you.
Yeah. So I'm just wondering why people are selling. Like we are still waiting on CoinMarketCap to list us, and now people are selling. Why then can you also wait? Like have some patience.
I agree with you on that. But it was just one person.
Oh, one person.
It was one person.
Oh.
And it was a person from all the way in the beginning. They're not part of the team.
Okay.
They're not a dev. And we reached out to them. In English, that means to call them. And left a message for them to please sell responsibly. You don't dump.
Yeah.
You sell slowly.
Yeah.
And I think that message got
so that
to
it
them.
won't affect the market. Yeah. They should
Right.
sell slowly.
Right.
Well, it's okay. It's happened like that in creators. People go, people come. It's just like that. It keeps on moving. It's good.
Absolutely.
Well, the main reason of investing to take profit though, but you have to take profit gradually, not like dumping once. It does affect the project.
Right. Even though our market cap has grown very well, when you're accelerating really quickly, your liquidity pool doesn't catch up. So even sales that are not that big, but still big, have a big effect on your price.
It's okay.
So-
I'm holding, and I'm still waiting for the one you list in January 7th. I saw that on Instagram because I joined the group. I read that it was January 7th to be launched.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I will just wait for the launch. I don't want to join during the pre-sale. No, I will wait since 7th of January. Yeah.
Well, like we say, it's your money.
Wait.
You can do whatever with it you want.
What is? Yeah. It's all right. I'll
Well,
leave
as
you
I
now.
said-
We'll talk later. I will join again tonight.
Thank you, the youngest whale.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Cheers.
I'm in a regular,
Yeah, it's good to have regulars, and it's good to have new people.
ain't it?
We have Chan on the line, and Skyrocket, Dill the Kryptonaire.
Dial the Kryptonaire. Dill?
I love that name. Dill. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. Gotta remember to keep checking the chat because some people can't talk.
Oh, I'm watching it.
Oh, good.
Skyrocket, welcome.
You've got anything to say? Please unmute your mic. We'll let you ask a question.
If you
Tell
don't
a
have
joke.
a mic to talk with, you can
Talk about your
type it in the
ex-girlfriend.
chat and we'll answer it.
Ethan, I'll be right back.
Okay. Wes. Wes.
I really
What was that?
Sorry, that was my wife.
Oh. That's how late
BNB
are you
sure
staying up?
seems. Oh, sorry, Ethan. I was gonna say
Oh, you're
BNB
good.
sure seems to be on a tear today.
Dude, it's past 6:50.
Yeah, it's tipping. It's peaking up at 665. They're almost $75 up in 18 hours.
Jeez. What's Ripple said that?
Interestingly enough, Ripple and Cardano haven't really moved at all.
That's what I'm looking at. DMB's ripping. You'd think that like XRP would be or something. I mean,
I think
Bitcoin's only
BNB
at
and Ethereum
1.
are because Ethereum's ripping too. It's because
Yeah,
everybody's
Ethereum-
buying into smart contract projects. You know, they need to buy BNB and they need to buy ETH to get into shit coins. That's kind of what's
Yeah,
happening right now.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens when they finally get Sunday Swap up and running for Cardano.
It's a long time coming.
I don't know. I heard rumor has it they might be December, January.
That would be awesome. We've just been waiting forever. Be nice.
Yeah, they keep rolling the dates back. And then, well, Ripple, I've never been a fan. Only because I don't even really consider it a crypto. It's central bank currency. Already been embroiled in one scam. I'm sure another one will come out.
Woohoo! Did everybody fall asleep?
Not yet, but pretty soon.
I just wonder, is there any money to be made with this Valor token?
It's tough to say. I'm definitely getting in the pre-sale though. I believe there is.
Yep, I'll be in the pre-sale as well.
Well, I'm just gonna send a little piece of BNB over to the Valor token, and I'm interested. I'm curious because we don't know charity tokens here in Europe, so it's something to start with.
Well, thank you. Take a quick break. There's a lot of charity tokens. Most of them are scanned. Unfortunately. But the charity thing is huge in the US. When you look at the charts of how much people in the US give to charities, it's really amazing. One of the reasons why is we get a great tax benefit. You can write the whole thing off and you can get benefits forever on your taxes for it. So we do a lot with charity here.
I have no taxes to write off in America, but okay.
It's for a good cause, though. And it'll make you some money in the meantime. The token will be launched. I was trying to get Chuck from the project on here tonight, but it got too late for that. But the launch will be a fair launch. The way we do it, most people call a fair launch. They just turn it on and whatever happens, happens. What we do is we have a pre-sale. Everybody comes in. They send their BNB to the leader of the project. It's an unlocked wallet. No pink sale, no DX sale. We do it just like we did all these other ones. And then they airdrop everyone tokens a couple of days before it. Then they add the liquidity, but they turn off buying. And then at a certain time, they hit the button and it's public. And the price is the same for everyone. Pre-sale doesn't get an advantage except for the tokenomics. When you're guaranteed the launch price. And you're not going to get a sky high price. And the guy that bought 10 minutes before you, or 10 seconds, isn't getting a much better price. Everyone gets the same price. And that's why we call it our version of a fair launch. Our version of a fair launch. That helps at all.
Have they figured out tokenomics for that yet, Striking?
I don't think they have it locked down yet. They're still writing the contract for that.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I figured it's super early still. I mean, I'm sure it'll probably be time before we see a website or anything else, right? So.
Yeah, the Ethan on here is working on the website. And
all right. Well, like I say, I know the launch isn't until what, January 7th, I think you said?
Yep.
Okay. Good enough.
I've already got a couple of organizations in Canada that I hope I can get in contact with the guys at Valor when it comes for grant time and donation time. Well, ever since my crash earlier, the YouTube channel lost all its viewers. And now it only has one. Very sad. We had a nice group going.
You should have bought a Mac. No.
I've never been an Apple guy. And
No,
one of
I'm
the
not a
reasons
huge fan
why
of
is
the computers. I like the phones. Like the phones,
Yeah.
not a huge fan of the computers.
yeah, and I used Mac a lot way back in the day. Way back in the day. They first introduced the Macintosh. But I haven't been a fan of it recently. Just because I'm a tinkerer. And you can't really tinker with Macs and Apple products. I got everything so locked down. And with PCs,
Yeah.
you can swap out equipment. You can get in the operating system and mess with things. Apple, it's like,
Although,
But
although I will say
it
though,
works.
I do own a MacBook that my mom gave me. I put Windows 10 on it. It is the most reliable Windows computer I've ever owned. It is the best running. No word of a lie. I would not lie about that. It is the best Windows laptop I have ever owned as far as stability, speed, and not crashing.
Well, that's good to know. I was unhappy to have a crash tonight. It's my first blue screen of death on this rig. And that usually spells the end of things. Because when you do live streaming, and I do this for a business, and it's your income, as soon as the computer shows any signs of problems, whoosh, it's out.
Well, maybe you got thermal pad issue or heat issue or maybe just a software glitch.
I think it's software. Yeah, I think I have a driver mismatch somewhere. The when you do live streaming, you end up with a lot of different formats, and they moved a lot of the streaming instructions right onto the Intel chip, and so it takes over a lot of those protocols. And between them and NVIDIA, they don't always have it right.
Yeah, no, I know what you
that's
mean.
what my issue.
It's weird. Me and a friend run a Plex server for some video stuff as well, and same thing. You have to have the Intel chip will actually do the decoding and the encoding. It's kind of strange. Instead of the GPU, it's offloading it to the Intel.
Yeah, strange. But before I had this happen one other time with a client. It was a new client. We had big panel discussion. Big whoopity whoops on it. Rumph with guys in ties. And I get 10 minutes into it. Blue screen of death. It was a different computer.
And it reminds me of wasn't it when Bill Gates was introducing, I want to say, I think it was Windows 98, and he plugged in the USB printer or scanner and blue screened it right in front of everybody.
Bunch of guys get fired. So I had the blue screen of death, and I traced it down. I went through the Windows dump files, poured through them. Finally, I found a word in it. It said Elgato. And Elgato was the input for my camera. It had updated its firmware automatically. And something in Windows didn't like it. So we got a bunch of familiar voices or faces here, profile faces, but we haven't heard from Tolga. Tolga, if you can talk, let us know where you're from. Let us know how you found our project. If you can't talk, drop it in the chat. We'll be glad to answer your questions or even chat with you over the chat. Chat with you over the chat. I'm getting tired, folks. But we're going to keep it up as long as possible here until someone can come on in the morning. Because we want to make sure that everyone that has questions, everyone that wakes up and is thinking about selling, Just because they see red, it's got to know that we're here to answer their questions. And we had one issue with one person in our 6 months of our project. And it was, of course, at exactly the wrong time. If you got any questions. Miguel's in the chat asking about Pancake Swap. Someone could help him. And AZ did. Inishi. Inishi? Inishi. We still want to hear from you. Where you're coming from. I'm guessing Japan? Oh, it's got the American flag. Sorry about that. If you can hear us, let us know. Oh. Our chart's seeing more green again. Nuck and Futz, did you just put in a big buy? Is that why our chart's green now? The Alberta special?
No, I'm just sitting around holding.
I forget. Was it Calgary or Edmonton?
Close to Calgary. We'll say
we're
close to Calgary.
I remember thereabouts.
BC though. Yeah.
Oh, you're in BC?
Yeah, you bet.
I remember now. I remember.
Yes, sir. Remember, bring cash.
Yeah.
Everything's expensive here.
Right. Bring cash. I haven't been to BC in a long time. It's been, I would say, it has to be 1998 or 99, somewhere in there. I went to Fernie.
Oh, it's funny. You must have went skiing then.
Yeah.
Or
Fernie to go
something.
skiing,
I
and
don't
then I
know.
went to Vancouver.
So were you in Fernie in the summer or the winter?
I went in the winter. I drove there from Cincinnati, Ohio. A long
nice.
drive.
It's funny that you mentioned the small town of Fernie because I went to school in Fernie.
Really?
Yeah.
I loved that place. It was just,
Yeah, it's a nice
it was
town.
before it really boomed into a resort.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I get this feedback. We got there. I picked up my uncle in Idaho, and then drove up north. Went to Fernie. My uncle flew into Idaho. It was the closest airport. We crossed the border like 2 a.m. or something like that. Nobody at the Canadian side. Nobody at all. And so I'm looking around. I'm like, all right, we just start to go. And I see the border guy running from the American side. He was clearly having coffee with them or shooting the shit. And he comes running. Stop.
Oh, that's funny.
So we did. Then he comes up. And he comes up out of breath. He's like, oh, I didn't see you coming. Sorry. He just looks in the car. And my uncle and his buddy had just flown across the country. And I had just driven across it. We were tired. I looked worse. It looked worse than I do now. And he looks at us and he goes, you guys smoking weed? It's like, no. I just drove from Cincinnati. It took me 2 days. These guys just flew in. We're tired. And so he's like, all right, have a nice time. Whatever. He lets us through. We're not 10 minutes past the border. My uncle says, I got so much weed with me. Like, no. No.
Oh.
He's like, well, that's what you do when you go skiing. I'm like, not me. And you don't cross an international border. He's like, "Oh, I got joints stuffed in my my toothpaste." I'm like,
Oh my god.
it's like,
Well, at least now it's up in Canada here. You can just buy it freely. It's
yeah.
go to the store and get it if you want it. Right across the country. But don't go across
My
the line
God.
with it because they will buy
In Ottawa, I live in it. Like I said, I live in downtown Ottawa. You cannot go outside without smelling pot all the time. And I don't care if people smoke pot. It's pot. Whatever. But when you have to walk through it all day, every day, going from A to B, B to C, C to Z, C to Z, you get tired of it.
Well, I guess that's the. Yeah.
I literally bask in it 24/7. I'm not utilizing the cannabis. I'm having a bad day.
But it sucks when you go to a work meeting. As soon as you walk out your front door, everyone's smoking it. And then you turn the
can't
corner,
wait.
everyone's smoking it. And so I've taken a new tact. And that is I'm going to get a spray can full of beer, an old cleaner thing, with spray nozzle on it, full of beer. And everyone that walks by that's smoking pot, just squirt them with beer. I'm like, what are you doing? Well, that's what you do to me. Make me smell like pot. I have to breathe it. I still take drug tests for work, for my main pre-COVID job, and it specifically says secondhand smoke and failing a drug test is because of it. It is not a reason. You will still be fired.
I think you'd have to have a lot of secondhand smoke. I think you'd probably have to, probably partake in a hot boxing of a room.
Well, what I don't understand about the whole thing is that the governments of the U.S., Canada, spend millions with no smoking campaigns. Cigarettes are terrible. Don't smoke. Smoke in your lungs is bad. Then over here, they're like, give me tax money from selling pot. Smoke it. I don't get it. If it was just gummies and oils and whatever, fine. Can't tell people it's okay to smoke. It's not.
The government's the drug dealer, so it's a cash cow for them now. And like you say, they have edibles, they have oils, they have teas. I think there's so much stuff out there now.
They're known as tinctures. Thank you.
See, somebody knows.
Ethan, our resident expert.
Nah, dude, connoisseur. I want to be a marijuana connoisseur, dude. You know how they have like sommeliers and cicerones, dude? I want to be one of them for cannabis. You know,
I was
that's
watching
my
that show.
dream job, to be honest with you. That is literally
That show,
my dream
Dispensary.
job.
My sister actually works for a cannabis company.
They're big in Canada.
So you know how like dispensaries still have to go through state like governments and shit?
Yep.
So my dad's buddy that he grew up with, this dude named Tony, he was on the police force for like 35 fucking years. Crazy amount of time. Made a killing off of that, retired, and then when he retired, his job now is he's that link between the dispensaries and the government. So now all he does is go around to all the different dispensaries, making sure that the strands that they're selling are actually the strands that they're selling. So all he does is literally like smell pot and test pot all day long. He doesn't use it, but that's his job.
It just makes sure that they're being compliant, I guess, for the most part.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But like all of the managers and shit, like it's a dispensary, so you know all the employees work there just are chiefing 24/7. Like, let's be honest.
Chiefing.
and like they all offer him it constantly. They're like, here, here's the new blueberry kush, here's the new snowberry bottom jam straight off of the boat from Florida, like try it all. Man.
Now this is a
Oh, that's
community I
funny.
can get behind, eh?
Well, I was going to say, guys, I'm off to bed. It's late here. Even though we're going to roll back in time at some point, it hasn't happened yet.
It happened for me.
Not for me yet. It's 20 after 1, and I think it happens still in,
At 2.
if I'm not mistaken, it happened for us at 2. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in Central Time Zone.
Yeah, we're mountain.
All right. Well, good night, Nuck and Futz. Thanks for participating. We really appreciate it.
No problem. We'll see everybody probably sometime tomorrow.
Yeah. Now we're left with Sinbags. I believe it's Sinbags, Australia. I can remember correctly. It's been a long night.
Yes, she is.
Yep. Anishi, we'd still love to hear from you. What's our token surviving here, Ethan?
Bro, it's fucking killing it, man.
Awesome.
We're still on the uppity up. Eating that dip. Oh, I'm already all the way zoomed out. I didn't think I was all the way zoomed out. Yeah, we're about like halfway back.
That's good. What I'm sitting here doing, and I'm gonna do it until I fall over. I just saw your message earlier saying, "Are you drunk?" The answer is I'd only had one beer at that point. I've been fighting this echo, and when I get it, I stutter. Not stutter, but it screws up the end of my sentence, like that. The end of my sentence.
You have to pause to make sure you're saying what is actually being said. Yeah.
That's why you hear me speaking in phrases.
Have you
But what I've been doing is putting off. I've been
through?
putting off getting a really expensive sound card that can deal with all this stuff better. Because usually I don't talk.
Mm-hmm.
I do this live streaming, but I'm just a producer behind the scenes, so all my shit works great. Then when I introduce my voice to it, the microphone, yeah, so it fucks it all up.
Now, are you sure you don't have like playback on for any of your streams?
I don't. It's the issue is because I've introduced Telegram to it. What I should do is put Telegram on a different computer.
Yeah.
But currently my laptop is unhappy. So I need to.
I don't blame it. Have you seen what you've been doing to it?
Oh, I need to.
Poor thing.
Where my laptop is sitting here. Oh, the Darth Vader stand? It's just sitting over there. Dead. But I've kept it going. It's about 7 years old.
Damn.
But it's finished. I need to get a new one. And then I can, when you separate things to different computers, everything works fine.
Oh, baby, we just had a $2,000 buy-in.
Thank you.
Over that 6.5 mil.
Whomever that is, thank you.
$2,000, like, man, the way it affects the chart is just insane, compared to before, like 2 days ago.
Right.
Just blows my mind. Tom, I don't know, man. I think come December 1st, you might be hanging out with us in Vegas.
I addressed it today with the extended group of people in my life here. And I think she's not my mother-in-law, but essentially she is going to be going in for a stem cell transplant.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to have to quarantine, and Vegas isn't going to work.
Mm-hmm.
I can't figure it out.
My dad's been trying to do that stem cell transplant for his back, but insurance companies just
my mother-in-law's got cancer and blood cancer.
Oh,
and they have to do an immune system reboot. They basically kill your immune system, put stem cells in, and all the vaccinations you've had your whole life, you got to start over.
They're gone.
Yeah, they're literally gone.
It's crazy. I hope it all works out well for
her. I hope so too. She's only 70.
Should still have some Cindy, you're throwing more 2000s? Damn.
Sin, are you listening to us? You're on the voice chat.
She's just she has kids in the background.
Right, I remember 100 kids
earlier. Mm-hmm.
Now that's dedication to crypto. Sin, thank you very much. We know you've got kids. You're watching all the kids in the neighborhood. Maybe you got a birthday party. Something going on. But you're sitting here listening to me and Ethan talk smack into the middle of the night. Tax policy and pot.
Well, for her, it's the afternoon.
Right.
She's in Australia. It's the afternoon. Dude, it's getting hard remembering where all these people are from. I don't know how streamers do it, you know? They have communities of like 2,000 people, and they're like, Jimbo, how's Canada doing? Oh, Kyle, Japan, loving it today, aren't you? It's like, dude.
Sinbags, we're going to guess your name is Cindy. She says, I have 4 little ones, but you guys have been on in the background most of the afternoon. I'm sitting in the back deck in the sunshine. Well, we are in the cold nighttime. So do us a favor. Take a picture of just the environment you can see with sunshine and put it in the chat. It'll make everyone happy. The best part about doing this late at night, it's daylight savings time. Daylight savings time change here in North America. And so I'm doing this well into the night, but the clock went back an hour. So I'm repeating an hour. It's like Groundhog Day. SK says, we are the next Shiba. I can't tell you, SK. And I hope you're right. My God. My little wallet could turn into that $5 billion wallet. That would be awesome. Sinbags comes through in the clutch.
Desert.
Look at that. That's beautiful.
Definitely a lot more spacious than where I'm at.
And me too. Cindy, just so you know, where I am in Chicago, I can walk 50 steps, maybe 60, to a grocery store the size of a football stadium. I can walk to 7 coffee houses. I can walk to the cleaners, the butchers, the cheese shop, everything. A winery, a wine store, a liquor store, a beer store in 2 minutes. Every fast food place you could think of, every restaurant you could think of. I never need to use my car. It can't
Stay
be
downtown.
more opposite than where you are. K. Buell, you're talking.
Yeah, I mean, I just been sitting there because my kids sleep. I ain't trying to wake her up.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
How you
I saw
doing?
you on
Because I'm
Facebook.
from Chicago too.
Sorry,
What
you
part
cut
of
out there.
Chicago you from?
I live up near Ravenswood and Lawrence.
Ravenswood and Lawrence. I
Uh,
grew up by Oakwood Cemetery on 67th and Marquette.
Yep, I know right where that is. I live just north of Wrigley
City
Field.
life.
Oh man, I used to
City
go
life.
to go to work.
Yeah, I used to work down at 63rd in Harlem,
Which
is down that way.
That's Green Line.
Orange Line.
Orange line, right.
Yep.
On my end, yeah, coming from the Green Line, you got to switch to the Orange Line.
Little tougher neighborhood there.
Yeah. Yeah. But for the most part, man, I found DYOR first. And I'm just amazed at what's happening because all I put was $60 in because that's all I could, you know what I'm saying? They said never invest more than you're willing to use, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I put $60 in on 2 transactions and I'm sitting at $2,000 now.
Hey, nice.
And it's like,
That's awesome.
and then, because my first home run was Seek actually.
Mhm.
And I'm kind of upset because I would be looking a lot different on my Seek if I didn't have to pay my rent. But
I know how you feel.
that allowed me to get DBT. Me cashing out the little bit I had in the Seek, I was able to get back in, but I was able to get in on a pre-sale in DBT. So I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. That DBT is good. And if you hold on to that.
Yeah, I'm not going nowhere, man.
Yeah, you hold on to that
I've been
DBT.
in crypto ever since Dogecoin hit 71 cents. And I bought in at 55, so I really didn't get anything out of it. You know what I'm saying?
At least you didn't buy in at 71 cents.
You know what I'm saying? So like,
shit.
I'm learning process.
Man, I sold almost 1.3 million Dogecoin right before New Year's, which is when it hit 1 penny, because of my ex. My ex ran me out of money, and I needed some money, so sold my DYOR. Or not DYOR, sorry, Dogecoin. But wish I never did that one. Sold it at 0.003 like 62 or some shit.
And then I had some sheep too. I had to sell that because I had to pay some bills. And right when I was about to go back and buy in, that's when it took back off. So I'm sitting
Oh.
here like, I'm glad I got everything that I already got because I'm not able to do what I was able to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not able to invest how I was because it's getting tight out here, man. It's crazy.
Oh, I know.
So it's like, I'm just
Go
happy
ahead.
to be in a position that I'm in right now.
Well, I know exactly what you mean because my COVID job, pre-COVID job, was pretty good. I had a good gig. And COVID killed it.
Right.
And I've taken to this live streaming and doing this work and doing this kind of stuff. And it's good. Good. I love it. It's great. I'm good at it. But it doesn't pay regularly. It's in batches.
Right now.
And and crypto pays once every couple of months. And I too had to sell crypto to pay the rent. And I know that feeling because I remember what I sold, and it's worth a lot more today. It's not these projects, it's another one. And I had to sell a whole bunch of BNB to pay rent. And that was when BNB was $250 each. Now BNB $600.
Wow.
You're just like,
dude, I got my guitar out and went busking to do that. I didn't want to sell it.
that would be great. Except I can't play the guitar. I'd be that guy in Animal House. I gave my love a chicken.
Set up like set up a public AMA with a desk out on the street and YouTube stream it and just have like a busker's case in front of it saying like poor YouTuber.
Have you guys checked out that new token Vetter's been out for like I think a week now.
I'm sorry, I just dropped my earphone. I didn't hear what you said.
I said, have you guys checked out that token called Vetter?
Like Eddie Vedder from Pearl Jam?
Yeah.
I have not. I've seen some people post about it, but I've been so focused on ours the past week, I haven't paid attention to it.
I can understand why.
Yeah. I haven't, but when I see it, I think of Eddie Vedder.
Oh shit! $2,600 buy-in.
Again?
Probably fucking Sinbags over there.
Sinbags from Australia. It's her kids buying.
We're about to break 7 mil, dude.
Tell you now, being online helps answering people's questions.
1,000%, dude.
That's
just
why
wish we had more people on this time.
K Buell. What's your first name? I'm Tom.
Kevin.
Kevin. All right, Kevin. Well, thanks for joining. You used to live in Chicago. Where are you coming from? Coming from now?
I come from the M-Town, Memphis.
Memphis?
Yes, sir.
I'm from good old Baltimore.
From Chicago, Memphis, Baltimore.
When you started with that M, I was like, Maryland, all right, where at?
I used to stay in Glen Burnie for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. 30 minutes down the road. I'm right where 83 meets 695.
I ain't see. That was the younger. That was the younger part.
Okay.
Not familiar with that at all.
Yeah, if you were old enough to drive, you'd know exactly where I'm talking about. Where the belt loop runs into like the other main street into the city.
I used to spend a lot of time in Townsend. Is that North Baltimore or something?
Towson.
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 Yeah.
Towson is, depending on where in Towson, you're like 3 miles away from my house.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live in
I had a
Pikesville.
client there.
Yep, Pikesville's right next door to Towson.
Every time I was in Washington, D.C., I'd take the train up there to go see him.
Mm-hmm. You probably get off at the Lutherville Timonium stop and probably have to take a cab up to Towson.
I took the Amtrak from Washington, and then he picked me up at the main station in Baltimore.
Know exactly where he probably picked you up, right there by the fucking mall. Where 95 is the exit or on ramp to 695 if you're leaving from Lutherville, Towson area.
Hold on, I missed a comment on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
It's Plantation Slim. We haven't seen him in a long time.
Oh, shit. Yeah. 6 people watching now. Nice. Hey, it was Cindy. Great project indeed. The team is public. A really great vision. I have been a victim of the scams too, so I understand the value of it. For starters, just check the document of the contract. A lot more can be done. People do your own research before purchasing a token. Yes, sir.
Very nice. Thank you, everybody, for your buys. You know, Jeremy's joined us. Ladies and gentlemen, our contract writer, Jeremy Dev, DYOR Dev, is here listening. He's lurking. We have a good crew on here, Jeremy. There's not a lot of people on, but we've got Brandy from Pennsylvania, Cindy. We think her name is Cindy. She's buying right now from Australia.
From Australia.
In between taking care of her 4 kids. We got Darvold from Brisbane. We got Kevin Buell, who used to live in Chicago. Now lives, what was that, Memphis or Maryland?
Memphis.
And Anishi hasn't spoken yet. Don't know where he's from.
But I presume they're from Japan, just off
But
the
he's got the
name.
American flag.
Probably resides in the U.S. But
All Ethan.
unless that's like an anime character or maybe from like a video game, call him Japanese.
Our resident master of anime. It's Ethan.
Here's where they tell us like they're albino or something.
Well, this
No, I'm pale
guy in
white.
chat says if we add a rebase function.
Jeremy, didn't you say that rebase tokens are bad? No bueno.
He's not listening. Or he's busy and he's listening.
Rebase token?
A rebase token. I'm going to take my earphone out to explain this because I've got an echo again. Oh, there's Jeremy.
Oh, there.
Anyway, I'll explain the rebase token. A rebase token is when
I've done okay on rebase tokens, but the ones with tokenomics just seem to dump. Like they don't move enough in the hour to 4 hour period before they rebase for you to make any money on them now. So it ends up just being the devs dumping on everyone.
To be more specific, a rebase token changes the supply and thus what's available in your wallet. So the price doesn't matter, only the market cap. Market cap matters because when the supply changes, the supply goes down, the market cap, when the supply goes down, the price goes up automatically to keep the same market cap. And so it shows on all the coin listing sites that the price just went up a lot, and it tricks them. What rebase tokens do is they get people to FOMO into the contract because they see the price going up. But what most people don't realize is the supply is going down. So your value is the same. But it's just relying on tricking people. The original rebase tokens were renounced contracts that changed the supply on a regular schedule that was published on the internet. And when they did that, you could game them and you could make some money on it. But the new ones now are not renounced. They have tokenomics, tons of tax, 30% sales taxes, and you can't make any money on it. It's impossible. The only people that make money are the devs. They make it on launch, and then they slow rug it, and all of them suck. Oh, Ethan, I see you connect to Anishi. Anishi.
Trying to.
It's working.
I don't know if they got that reference, though. And if they did, I think we made a connection.
That's what it takes.
Seems like rebase tokens just like a get-rich-quick scheme.
For the devs, not for the holders.
So why would this Golia guy want one?
Because he knows it jacks up the charts. People FOMO in that don't know about rebase contracts.
Feel a sneeze coming, but it's like stuck in my nose. So I don't know if I should talk.
We have a new Wes online, having a beer on this Sunday afternoon in Europe or wherever they are. Sunday morning. I don't know.
Bro, I'm guessing they're from Australia too. Only from that tree in the background. I believe that's a tree that grows in deserts.
Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. It's a palm tree. They're somewhere
Not the
in the
palm
light,
tree, the one in
and
the
it's
far
warm.
back.
I just looked at the beer.
Woohoo!
Shut up, old West. You got replaced.
There's a new Wes.
I saw that. I've
I
seen
had to
him in
make
here
sure it wasn't
before.
like
I called him
someone
out.
trying to pretend to be you or something and scam somebody. I'm like, who is this?
Dave Tennant's awake. Thank you, Dave.
Is there a way to create a token that keeps all your tokens in your wallet that keeps you from getting scammed in case you go to like one of them risky websites or something like that?
If you click that button, it's like having sex with a prostitute without any protection. There's no way. There's no. If you're just remember, your wallet is a viewer. Yeah, that's all it is. It views what's public information.
Mm-hmm.
And when you click that authorize button on a scammy website, you're telling the Binance Smart Chain that it's okay that that person that controls that website can act on your behalf on the Smart Chain, not in your wallet, not in your back pocket. And all your wallet does is view your money leaving because you've authorized. It's like a power of attorney. You've told that website they can act on my behalf. And once you authorize it, it's over. That's what happens. But I'm going to give you a little bit of advice. There's a website called unrekt, UNREKT.net. I'm going to type it in the chat. What that website does is it revokes the permission for every site you've ever connected to. Coins you've approved, websites you've approved to interact on your wallet. Now, I must tell you, it asks to connect to your wallet via the MetaMask or the Trust Wallet thing, but they don't have a smart contract. They don't have any money or anything like that, and they're a very well-known group. They're completely safe. You go there, and you click look at my wallet. It just looks at your wallet. And you can see everything you've ever approved ever and revoke them all. It'll cost you $5, $10 to do it. Not each, but over total if you have a lot. But revoke everything. And if you revoke those permissions, like if you go to a scam website and you click this and you realize, I'm like, oh, damn it, I shouldn't have done it. You go right to unrekt.net and revoke the permissions, and then you're safe. That's the best bit of advice I've ever listened to.
To answer your question, though, no, there is not a coin that can defend you.
Right. Mine was the long way of saying that.
No, and there's really no way to even like think of something that could do something like that. Weren't you talking about wanting to do a coin though that invested for you, Tom?
Yes.
Something, yeah.
Kind of like a hedge fund for crypto. But I think the best way to describe the being safe on the internet and crypto is come to DYOR. And let me pitch ourselves there.
Almost at that $7 million market cap.
Plantation Slim. Chris Green's watching us on YouTube. And he says, good morning. We're still up, Chris.
I'm just going to be an introduction
go ahead,
to
sorry.
a lot of older people crypto, and it's going to be insane.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I just turned 38.
I'm 53.
So how would you say is like a good way for me to like approach older people like you in my area?
He's a youngster.
With crypto. Well,
Right.
to me, he's 15 years older than me, so he's a whole different generation, bro.
Right.
He's 15 years younger than me.
I deal with that age group all the time while I'm at work. So what I've been doing basically, and then like what's so crazy is they've seen my balance go up from 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Okay, now the weekend just came. All this happened this weekend. By the time Tuesday comes back around, it's gonna be back up around the 9,000 where it was.
Yep.
So they're gonna be asking us, "What are you doing? How are you doing this?" And I sit there and tell them, I go here, I go here. This is where I do. Go to this. Invest in this coin. Do this. Do this. This coin does that. I tell them. And I tell them, if you're really trying to get an understanding about crypto, I tell them to go to DYOR first, Rug Seeker second, and DBT. Because that's
Absolutely.
what got me started.
Thank you very much for doing my sales pitch for me. I love it. There's nothing better. And when someone says that very succinctly like that. I mean, but really, how many people, the scams out there, we've all been a victim of them. That's how we found each other. And being able to tell people there's a whole bunch of coins and more to come in the new year that are completely safe. Except from idiots like we had today. But no rug pulls. We're here on YouTube all day. You can talk to our devs all the time. Get answers you want. I mean, so many coins out there, you can never talk to the dev. They're always like, they're busy. Devs are so busy. Once the dev launches the coin, doesn't really have anything to do. Once the contract's out there, then it's up to marketing, selling, getting people to come in and buy your coin, doing this. And then you tweak the contract. You watch it, you look for bots. There's no reason in any coin that the dev cannot come on and talk to people like this. There's no reason. And we can tell you that we've launched 3 coins, and each one of them, the dev has plenty of time to come talk to you. So any Telegram you go to, and they say the dev is too busy, it's a scam. Or the owner does not control the contract. And someone else does. Someone else wrote the contract for him, and someone else is going to take your money. And that's how it works on the internet.
You really don't have, and that's what I love about it. You don't have to coerce anybody or any of that. You talking to a person. I done dealt with Amway. I done did all that affiliate marketing. I joined the Power Network. That crashed. I joined Vima. That crashed. World Ventures. That crashed.
Damn.
Like, man, dude, like I done tried a lot of stuff.
Damn.
So
Kevin,
like,
you got some mileage on you.
I just know money. I've been around a lot of wealthy people, you know what I'm saying? So I know what it looked like.
Mm-hmm.
And then the project just made so much sense. Oh my God.
Well, a good example is I've got my book here of stuff from the night, and I have all these times written down when we spoke about something important. And what we're doing is, obviously we're recording this, and we're going to take snippets when we had a good conversation of something. Like at 11:15 my time here, we had a great conversation about how devs trick people into thinking a contract is renounced, and the differences between assigning a contract to the dead address versus the 0 address. And if you don't understand anything of what I just said, there's a 2-minute conversation that we're going to put out on social media and put on our website, YouTube channel, that explains that. And at 11:26, we talked about certain aspects of ad campaigns, which was general and mostly, but it had 2 or 3 good nuggets of information about projects that'll help us. And at 102, we had the Aussie talk. And then at 12:50, we had a great time with Rob from Rug Seekers. He came in and gave us the pitch about his project a little differently than he has before. It'll be great for social media. People can find it and get educated from it, and thus not get in scams. So that's what we're trying to do. So even with these long, lengthy live streams, these little things come out of it, and we push those out to the world, and more people don't get scammed. We got a lot of people in here now. William Turner, welcome back.
Dude.
Brian Hopgood. Edition 09. We had Edition 08 in here earlier. Just kidding. Holy Wall. The Holy Wall. Welcome. Only one DM. Welcome. Brennan Weeks. Welcome back. Tree City West. Welcome back. He's our chief operating officer.
Yo. Good morning or good night. I'm not sure.
Wes and Ethan, I'm going to take a 5-minute break here.
Yes,
So if you guys could carry it for a few minutes. Wes, did you fall asleep?
I'm here. One clock says 4 a.m., one says 3 a.m.
Yep. Finally changed here. But we've got a bunch of people coming back into the talk here, or into the chat here. We still got a bunch on YouTube. Not so many on Twitch, but a whole bunch on our website. And people are waking up and seeing that the coin has recovered well overnight, and they're very happy. So I think we're going to have a good day here.
7 mil market cap, baby.
All right, Ethan, I'm going to take a quick break again. You and Wes carry it for me.
Yo, Wes, why don't you hop on and do like legit TA?
I could.
Bro, do a TA of DBT.
That might be difficult. Here, let me see. Give me 1 second.
I mean, it's all
Got about 50 windows open.
Damn, dude. Nah, she looks like a straight line up to me. Well, Tom, that wasn't 5 minutes. As he hides himself. Damn, yeah, we got like, what, 12 people in the chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, including myself.
Hello, sirs.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine, man. I'm enjoying the price movement. It's looking Really, really good. Especially I've been holding for a few months now.
You've been here for a minute, haven't you?
Oh yeah. Faint was the one who actually got me into DYOR.
Oh, you're one of Faint's buddies from way back when. Okay.
Yeah.
4
And
months ago or something like that?
yeah, about 3-4 months ago, yeah.
Yep.
So it's been very interesting to see everything, and I've been enjoying the reflections as well.
I'm sure. One day I hope to live off mine.
Oh yeah. And also, congratulations to the team and the community and the sister tokens. It's well deserved.
Thank you. I mean, I say it every time, but of course it isn't just us. And like you said, thank you to the community. And I thank the community more than us. All we did was create something. We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. To be quite frank, we didn't know anything. CFO couldn't have told you.
Every
But
time
you
I
know
watch,
what?
every time I watch like striking balls and whatever, I'm always thinking about that movie Idiocracy. Because there's a segment in that movie called "Ow My Balls," and it's about some guy always kicking somebody in the balls.
Oh, you already did hop into VC. Hopping balls. Never heard of that movie.
Yeah, check it out, Idiocracy. It pretty much explains what's going on today. It was ahead of its time for.
Idiocracy. Looking it up on Google right now.
Hey, good morning, guys. What's up?
What's up, dude?
Nothing much, man. Just hope. I see we're at 8,000 holders. So,
Yep. We've gained like 3,000, 4,000 in the past like 3 days.
yo, this is going to 100K, man. Fingers crossed, 100,000.
Bro, I hope everyone gets 100,000 off this.
Is there plans for marketing? Like billboards and things like that. Like them. Like advertising.
So currently, the CoinGecko application, like we were not expecting it to get approved. So we've been focusing on pushing DBT to hit that Bitmart goal. So we've been focusing all of the marketing and all of our advertising and everything over on DBT. So once it hit Bitmart, that buy and burn come December 1st would have been astronomical, you know? Like we expect a 400, $500 million market cap in DBT, which would be a $4 to $5 token. And then CoinGecko happened. So like we had to split our community to deal with taking care of DBT in their goal to 20 million, and then DYOR, like we got to jump into our community and make sure everyone knows what's going on, is comfortable with the project, the whole nine. And then Seek, they still have to do their natural vetting that they do every day, and then on top of that, now they got to do more contracts at a more rapid pace for DBT's buy and burn. Crazy, man. Hmm.
Yeah, at least you guys are busy now.
Yeah, in a good way, huh?
Oh yeah.
Hopefully it stays like this for a long time.
DBT's disco burn disco burn time or
Disco burn token?
Oh yeah, disco burn token. It sounds like I don't know. It just sounds live. Like it sounds like a party.
And that's what we kind of wanted over there. Like, there's been some people in the DYOR that have been like more on the professional side of things, and they're like, well, we don't like it when people talk about like, smoking pot or, you know, explicit things and things of that matter. Like, DBT, not saying that it's, just run rampant and do whatever the fuck you want, but I mean, you definitely have a lot more freedom over there. Like, they got meme contests, and I mean, dude, you go ahead and you can do whatever you want in those memes pretty much, as long as it doesn't contain nudity or racism. Like, you can pretty much do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, yeah. That's understandable. Um, but I think DYOR is my favorite one. I know they are related, but I also like the other ones as well. So I'm looking to invest into the other ones like Rug Seekers and Valor, I believe it is, and also DBT as well. I'm gonna like grab a bag of each of them. But at the moment, I've only got DYOR, but I'll be invested in the other ones. But I'm just like um kind of looking forward to some like big marketing with DYOR. I know the merchandise is out already, and I freaking love it. Like flip flops is my favorite one. Um, the shirts and the other ones, I'll have another look, but at least I can order it as well here from the UK. So I don't know how long
hmm
delivery takes. Do you know how long it takes?
Uh, it varies. I know now with COVID like winding down, it should definitely be a lot easier.
Okay, I'll check it out. Yeah, I didn't need to ask you that. I can just easily check the website. So shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be more than 2 weeks anyway. So it should be all right.
I wouldn't assume so, but I know like Ryan King down in Australia, he had a shirt mailed to him from Disco, the CFO, and it took like a month to get there because it was going from us to Australia. So, but Australia is a lot more anal about their COVID
It's a lot more.
restrictions.
Yeah, that's Australia and New Zealand. Yeah,
A lot more anal.
yeah. Understandably too, because
hmm
obviously the whole situation is just like crazy, and just getting back to normal is what everybody wants, really.
When or if does
Hey, Wes,
Yo,
what is it you're telling? Tell us what you're doing.
I'm trying to make something out of nothing. I'm just looking at this is the measured move for DBT right now. It's kind of in a wedge.
of course.
So if you move this up here, it should say, I mean, it says we're going to switch it back to USD. Of course, I did that on the BNB chart, so it makes no sense. But yeah, I mean, you can kind of see we're in a wedge. Hopefully, it moves to the upside. It's not exactly a downward wedge. These usually are more 50-50 when they're perpendicular.
Not pointing in any direction.
When it's not ascending, it's
right
Descending.
the same. Anyways, but yeah, there's really no TA you can do on DBT right now. It's just going straight up for the second night in a row.
Obviously, everyone can see our chart, and that we had a big sell-off today. And that happens after every pump. But this was one person, and for those of you who haven't heard me talk about it yet, one person made 4 sells that were irresponsible and disrespectful to our community. And we
I
don't
think I
know why.
missed that.
And they sold a lot all at once. And we're very unhappy with it. But they haven't done that since. We've reached out to them. We know who they are. And left them all sorts of messages saying, we hope you don't know what you're doing. We hope that they just looked at their trust wallet and said, well, I think I'll sell. If those transactions were in SafeMoon, Shiba, MetaHero, nobody would have even noticed them. But for a small cap like us, everyone notices. So that was difficult today, but we've risen a lot. And even though there was a sell-off, we never went below where we started during the day. So it was a setback of only 12 hours or 18 hours or something like that. So we appreciate everyone that stuck with us. And it seems like a lot of buys are happening right now. Really, they are. It's crazy. I love this community. You sit here and talk all night. And it works. You answer questions. You make people feel comfortable with their investment. Give them honest answers. And it does work. And hopefully, this week when we get CMC, and for those of you who don't know, on Friday, we're having a major article come out on Bloomberg Financial, all about our anti-fraud efforts, all about our rug-seeking efforts, and all about all the work we're doing to try to make BSC chain and crypto a better space. The reporters spent about a month working on this article. It's a major feature, they tell us. You never know until it's published. They took video, they took pictures, they interviewed all of us on the Rug Seekers team, DYOR, and Rob Diskovich with the Disco Burn token, who's also on the DYOR team. And that's going to be a massive article. Bloomberg has 100 million subscribers. And I think they have like 17 to 20 million people that follow the crypto articles. So we hope they all read it and they all buy. It can only be a good thing. It's a good thing, Martha. That is dropping Friday. I think that's the 12th. It's a big deal. So this 1 week, we could see CoinMarketCap and then the Bloomberg article drop. And CoinMarketCap will help DYOR, but it'll bring more people into all these projects you see here. And the Bloomberg article will bring people into all our projects. And it will be awesome. I'm also trying to get the reporters to come on in and talk on our show to talk about writing the article, the interesting things they saw during it. One thing that was really fun during it, so we did a raid. And what we do with the Rug Seekers is we raid telegrams of scam coins. And we go in and start asking them questions, and that's when people say there's FUD. But we've secretly already put 10 or 20 people into the telegram. And so when they start banning one or two, there's still 18 more. And the reporters watched this happen. We were doing it to a project called We Save Moon. And they were scamming the shit out of people. They were slow rugging them. They were pulling LP out with every $10 transaction. Every $10 transaction, they were pulling $90 out. And they weren't putting it back in the contract or burning the LP or locking it or doing something good with it. They are taking it right out to BNB and right in their pocket. And the reporters loved it. And so they're going to feature that that rug-seeking effort, and it's going to be awesome. We hope. You never know how they edit these things. But while it was in edit, the Squid Game rug happened. Literally $1 billion rug, or $6 billion, or whatever it was. So the article's going to get a lot of traction, and that'll bring all the attention and the eyeballs to all our products. And that's why I sit here and tell you about these things. It keeps me up all night. Welcome back, Costa.
Sir, I'm just looking at the Valor token.
Yes.
It has to do with the law enforcement. Can you just speak a little bit more about that, please?
Sure, certainly.
Yeah.
Ethan, you want to take it?
Yeah, are you wondering like what kind of like how it affects law enforcement
and the military?
Is it like I know it's a charity, but like what's the association there? Like are we like helping them out, like donating money? Is there like an actual enforcement in the crypto space as well? Is it like
No, it's a little
police calling
different.
No, so the way it's gonna go is that it's a charity for like international charity for law enforcement, first responders, military, paramedics, like everything. So anyone that serves as a service member is pretty much what this charity is trying to benefit. And it's not to say like, you know, go to put money into police departments for like body cameras or something like that. Like that's not our job. Our job is to like try and support that kid whose dad died trying to save Johnny on the block from, you know, shooting up meth or something and just gets caught in the crossfire. You know, that's who we're looking out for. The unfortunate offense that occur.
That's incredible. That's incredible. I love it. Nice one. Thanks for explaining.
You're welcome.
Any questions? Absolutely. By all means, ask.
I'll give you a little bit more information about it. One of the big aspects is the guys that are running that part of it tell us is that they're really interested in the mental health aspects of veterans, of people that served in the military, and law enforcement or firefighters or EMS personnel that have experienced serious PTSD or experiencing PTSD from traumatic events on their job. And it's either affecting them personally or their families. And that's really the important part, because these guys come out of service or they retire from their jobs in law enforcement early.
Some support.
And they still have all those problems. And it still fucks up their minds.
Like, personally speaking on that matter, like I was in the Marine Corps, like if you tell from the website, my profile picture, like it's a whole different world getting out of the military. Cause like in the Marine Corps, like going into work, if I screamed at somebody, I wasn't getting talked to by like HR or something. But like in the real world, you just have to adjust to a completely different beast, as we call it. And like you don't really have anyone to reach out to. Yeah, sure, you got buddies in the Marine Corps still, but like, bro, they're in the Marine Corps. Like they don't have time for people at home. Why do you think they're gonna have time for you now that you got out? So you're on your own unless you have that supporting foundation with you. And you know, a lot of veterans and everybody can't find that gap or find a closure or something to fill it. And dude, mental health is a real big issue.
Definitely, man. Definitely.
And one of the things is that there's a lot of charity token in the BSC space on blockchains. Most of them are scams or taking $1 million and they send $10,000 to a charity. And that's very upsetting. What we're doing here is we're setting up an actual legal charity in which the token will donate to. And then that charity will give money to other organizations, direct to people that need it. And all that information, because it's based here in the U.S., in like most modern countries, everything a charity does is public information. And so you can literally look it up online and see where the money goes. And hold the charity accountable for it. And so you'll see that we actually donate the money to proper causes. And because running a charity has a lot of admin expense, most of the donations will go to existing organizations like Wounded Warriors. In the U.S., there's an organization called the USO. It supports veterans. But they'll also pick specific cases. Sorry, it's getting late here. To donate to. And so we get a lot of attention from those and bring more exposure to it and get people to trade. Wes is showing us the DBT chart here. And raise money for the organization. And it's a big deal because people from the outside come in and see a bunch of successful tokens. And they'll say, all right. And typical in the U.S., corporations get to a certain point, and we're not a big corporation, obviously. But when they're perceived as being successful, people are like, but what have you done for me lately? And so you have to establish a giving arm. And the people involved with the project were veterans. And we have a large, in the rug seeker side, has a large law enforcement community that they take care of through family members, people that have been shot and killed in the line of duty. And so they went this route because that's where their experience is. So we're going with it. And you can be sure I think we're going to make a big media presence of it and draw people into our whole group of projects.
Yeah, that would be excellent. We can actually even make a movie, like a Valor movie, to raise awareness. Like,
yep.
What do you guys think of that idea? Just make a movie, like out of it.
Sort of like a documentary.
A Hollywood movie.
Well, being the person on camera here,
Hollywood movie.
I like it.
You can get like The Rock or someone to like play a part.
The Rock to play fucking Jeremy, bro. Give him some glasses, a goatee, and hook him up to a computer. I write contracts all day.
I can't make the Rock face.
Oh man. I like the logo though. It's pretty dope.
It is. It's cool.
You know who has good logo? DBT.
DYOR.
Disco Burn Toke.
I like
DYOR. It's just not really good.
DBT's logo, I think, is just
the flames.
Beautiful.
There's two versions of it.
I like the merch from DYOR.
You know
that's
the biggest seller.
It's really nice.
The yoga pants for women. Sin bags down in Australia. Get your significant other to buy you some.
Dude, it's about to be summertime down there. Why do they want fucking leggings?
Women wear those things like jeans. They just wear them out.
You wear jeans in the summertime?
No, I mean it's just like they just wear them. But women are always cold.
I started wearing jean shorts again. I'm bringing them back.
Jorts, bro.
shorts.
Dude, hopefully soon you're gonna be like Adam Sandler, fucking playing ball in some basketball shorts and like multi-millionaire style. Fucking. I want to meet that man.
Hey Wes, what time frame is that chart on? Daily?
Yes, sir. That's the daily chart. It's looking
Man,
very
that's
healthy.
the Seek chart. Man, that's a great looking
What's
chart.
that?
Yes, that's Seek.
You can kind of see there was like a falling wedge here, and that's what happens.
Well, I'm not capturing that in a live stream. Well, that falling wedge thing paid off there. It was right both times.
Are we gonna have like a gaming community? Like, does any of the token can they like have a game as well implemented?
We're not gamers on the
I
marketing
am.
side yet. Well, no, obviously we all play games. But from a business perspective, we're not there yet. And
Okay,
so
no, that's cool. You have to do that. I was wondering. But yeah, no, I just wanted to find out.
it's safe to say, because we're creating this walled off garden of products that are all safe, that eventually we will have a token in pretty much every niche or aspect of the cryptocurrency. And so we just got to do it as we basically do things as our community accepts them, because we have to have safe tokens with no chance of any types of scam or fraud or anything. So before we can propose something and bring out a new token, the people involved with it have to be really involved with our community. We won't take a stranger and let them run a token, because our whole reputation is based on being safe. And so we need a good group of people in our community that can put together a gaming token, and all the people in our community trust them with their money, with our money, with your money. And then we can talk about that. That's how we think about things. I think that's the best way to talk about it. Once we think it's a good idea, our community has to say it's a good idea too, because they have to trust us.
Yeah, even if it takes a year, I could wait. It's all good.
Right. And games are hard. I mean, it takes a lot of programming, even simple games.
Actually, nowadays it's getting real simple to create RPGs.
No, I mean you can buy your characters. You can buy, somebody can build your scenes for you. You can buy them on the open market, this type of things. But if you want something unique, it's different. You know, now there's 1,000 NFT games out there that are all selling for first-person shooters or whatever they are, or multi-role player games. They're all kind of the same. If you want something different to stand out, like DYOR stood out. You know, the first research, anti-scam, contract vetting token. The rug seekers, they actually employ fraud investigators. What token does that? In the DBT token, it solves the problem of not having to shill. With DBT, they don't shill. Other coins bring their communities to us. It's amazing, because they want us to buy and burn their token. And so each project we do is kind of the first in its area. And so if we're going to do a gaming token, it's got to be something new. We're just better. It can't be just another rewards contract, another shooter, another multiplayer game, whatever. And so that's kind of our mentality behind it. And I hope that makes sense. That was the long answer for a yes or no answer.
That was a
I
very
hope that
good
helped.
answer, man. That was a very good answer. But
Thanks.
when it's time, I don't want to miss out, man. You guys should let me know. I don't want to miss out on that.
Stay tuned to this same bat channel.
I will do for sure.
Wes, what are you showing us? Oh, it's the DYOR chart.
Yeah, this is DYOR on the 10-minute. Just put the fib retracement on here just to see the levels. Really is amazing how they always work. Like it's bounced off this support.
Yep.
Hit this, rejected, then it broke through it, bounced here. And hopefully it just keeps doing that. Let's keep going right up this trend line.
Hey, well, let's refresh your page because you're about to get a red candle. Someone just sold fucking 11 BNB.
I think that's what that red candle that just showed up is.
Jumbalone.
This is the 10-minute chart.
Drives me crazy when we do all this work. We talk all night to educate people. Some butt munch just goes out and sells all at
I'm
once.
not mad about it. All them people just got all those reflections.
That's true. All I has to do is make
It's still in
7
the trend.
1 BNB
It's still
cells
going up
over 2 hours.
Didn't break through the bottom of the trend line.
Jeez.
I think you need to refresh.
Yeah, I
You
think
guys
you
looking
do
at the
need to
1 minute?
refresh.
Yeah, and the guy who sold, or the person who sold, it looked like they were holding for a very long time too.
I like both of you pull it up.
Oh, I have it up. Yeah. Well, when you do this long enough and you have a small community, you really get to know everybody. We know almost all the wallets.
82 days.
We missed one, and that was the big sell today.
This dude's been dumping on our chart all day long too.
Oh, he's in the Karen coin. What a butt munch.
Man, whatever. He only has
Anyone
one
known
quad
as the
left.
Karen
What's he
coin.
gonna do then?
Oh, he's got a lot of transfers.
There is no red candle on the 15-minute. It's just one little tiny little dot.
Well, that's good. I do love the blockchain where you can just look up everything. You're like, God damn it. I'm going to search that guy up.
I'm just mad it put us below that 7-minute market cap.
Yeah.
Like we've been building. Oh, and then another $1,000. Oh, come on. I hate to see it. Why is the chart freaking out real quick? You just had like 20 buys in like 30 seconds.
Might be bots watching us.
No. This is a
Coin
lot,
market cap?
bro. I'm
So we
not
get CMC.
not saying something, but
Let's pay attention to the chat, gentlemen.
dude, I think something happened. Yeah, we're on CMC.
Oh, fuck it. Get everyone
Yo,
up.
we're on CMC.
Get everyone
Yo,
up.
I'm waking everybody up.
That's crazy, bro.
Yo, we're
Incredible.
on CMC.
Where do you see
Fuck.
this, Ethan? I don't see this.
On the fucking alert chart, bro.
All right. Well, there's going to be a lot of
Bro.
people coming to our website.
Yo, we're on fucking CMC, dude.
Hey,
Shut the fuck up. I just thought that right now.
Dude, I'm so serious.
Should I fucking adjust the bell clause again?
Yes.
Might need to.
Fucking A, man. Why?
Do it
at
right now.
fucking 2 in the
Jeremy,
morning?
do it right now.
Dude, I think I
I'm
got a
doing
nosebleed.
it. What should I bump it to?
Like 4 or
Fucking,
5?
I don't know, bro. CMC's not even listed yet, dude. It's only the pump before the list.
It's the alert.
Yeah, it's the alert saying that they're about to list.
Give me 1 second. I was looking at the chart right now because I saw the auto LP adjust and I was like, holy fuck. What was that?
Might be a good time to buy.
I think it's 5 seconds too late.
Oh, it's gonna keep pumping for a while. I have a feeling.
We're about to break 10 mil.
Shut up. Shut up. Let me do this. I'm gonna bump it to 2.
How much is that worth?
3.
Do it to 3.
A lot.
Yeah,
We
at
just
least do 3.
broke 10 mil.
Just gotta say, this is really great to be watching live.
Bro, I'm
Cindy,
shaking.
how long
How's
ago
this for
did
a
you buy?
candle? Look at this candle on my screen. Oh my god.
Congratulations, Cindy.
Wow.
Cindy, you had
There we go.
impeccable timing.
I'm sure that's
All right,
still
guys. It's adjusted.
Nice to
Holy
watch.
fucking cow, guys. Holy
Hello, bro.
fucking cow. Can I say that?
Our website
Hello?
is blowing up. We have all new viewers. Welcome everybody. I'm gonna get a little bit more formal here,
Yeah.
guys. Welcome to our Telegram. Welcome to our YouTube. Welcome to our Twitch. And we were streaming, and I recorded this. This is being recorded. This candle on CMC is being recorded. We are in Telegram. We are in Twitch and YouTube. Monitoring the comments. If you have any questions, we have a lot to talk about. And it's wonderful. Thank you, everyone.
I think I woke
Make sure you check out our website at DYORtoken.info.
I think I missed the train.
Anybody else shaking? Is that just me?
Bro, my
Don't
blood
let the
pressure
heart
is
stop
through
now.
the fucking roof.
That's great to see. Awesome.
This is really
Welcome,
something.
everyone.
Promotions lying.
Welcome, all new listeners. Hey, guys, let's make this a
We
little
thought
bit more
in
formal.
9 years this would never happen.
Hey, Wes,
Do you think
Yo,
3's good or should I bump it some more?
can you? I need someone to
good?
monitor Twitch and YouTube for me.
Sorry, what
just
is
a few
happening?
minutes.
I just saw an insane
Coin market
green
cap.
candle.
Coin
Oh,
market
market
cap.
cap.
Haven't listed us. Well, they
Holy
haven't even
crap.
listed us yet, dude. It's still an
It's
alert
just the
5 minutes
alert.
before the listing.
Shit. All right.
Yeah,
Here we
exactly.
go.
just
Shit.
received the email.
Bro, I'm waking Chuck up right now.
Oh, man. I just saw the market
No
cap
way.
jump by like 3 million. I was like, what is happening?
Welcome, everyone.
All right, we can embed the CMC widget on our website.
Dude, I hope that LP catches that.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Ethan, we were live.
Bro.
Both times?
Again.
All three of
Oh,
us
no.
were looking at the chart at the
Again.
same
But
time.
this time I was literally like, yo, what is going on? Like, bro.
All right,
That one
before this
seller
gets a
has to
little
be killing
crazy,
themselves.
I'm gonna take a restroom break here, and I'll be right back.
There's no
Dude,
time for
I
that,
am
Tom. Come back.
fucking losing it. Bro, Chuck's not answering.
Hey, Wes.
It's really nice to see this live and be here and witness all of this.
It
Yeah,
is.
here,
The
Tom.
last few days was crazy, but geez.
Hey, Wes, can you tweet out under the DYOR name
Oh
about
yeah,
a CMC?
Yeah, for sure.
Do it right now. I'll retweet. We need to get it out on there. Welcome, everyone.
I don't think you're gonna need any more coffee today.
I don't think I'm gonna
Yeah, I'm
sleep.
shaking so bad right now.
How do you think it is for me trying to call these people on their phone?
Dude. I don't think so. It will come down today.
Well, we're just happy to have so many new holders and new investors in our project. And that's why we're awake now, letting people know about our project and that we're a real group. We're an anti-scam, an education, a research, I don't know. It's been a long day, but we do a lot of things. And what we do is keep people safe on the internet and in crypto. And we have an entire safe community here. All of our projects have very high ratings, anti-scam, rug-proof. We've burned our liquidity. The top holder of our liquidity is the Burn wallet, 98% or whatever it is. And so this project that you're tuning into right now is the safe spot on BSC. And we have 2 other active tokens and another one coming out in January. And all these new people that are coming today, we can't wait to have you here and invest in us and to stay with us and invest in our other projects and to learn all about our walled off garden, our ecosystem of projects that are all safe. Fully doxed devs, the whole team of all of our tokens. The community knows us. We know our community. We're trying to get this information out as fast as possible. We got a lot of people coming in right now, and welcome. Thank you very much for joining our Telegram. We have a lot of people watching us on our homepage right now. We are the DYOR. We are the DYRO token, DYOR. We are the Rug Seekers.
DYOR.
We are the Disco Burn token over here, and soon to be Valor Charity token. We have a whole family of tokens that are all getting listed, and we're glad you came here today. Thank you very much. Welcome to our community, and we're going to do our best to keep you and let you ride up with us. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, go.
Go.
It's about to get real
King.
busy in the damn chat.
On our YouTube channel, Bit King, who's a friend of ours from another project.
I think it just went through.
CMC.
Because we're getting all the joins.
Yes, live.
Holy shit.
I'm just happy I'm watching my reflections just go up and up by the minute.
Yep.
All right, there we go. You can see it on my screen. None of the data is populated yet, but
wonderful.
It's crazy.
Ethan?
Yep, DYOR just got listed.
Yeah. Funny how we expected this to be next week and it just like happened today.
Exactly.
Bro.
CMC must be managed
calling Chuck
somewhere where it's morning.
Dude, in the UK, it's literally like fucking 10 o'clock.
On a Sunday.
8.
8.
Yeah.
Welcome everyone. This might be a record. This might be the first CMC listing live on the internet ever. We covered it live. We were watching, and Ethan and I were live for CoinGecko and CMC. Take that, bitches.
Same.
We've got a lot of people on now. And we all ask you to mute yourself. Welcome, Raphael. Welcome, Omni Burr. Welcome, Chicklet K. Welcome, I'm sorry. It's a name I can't pronounce.
Welcome, Omid. Just Omid there.
Omid. Welcome, Omid. Thank you very much for coming here.
Hey, how you doing? Thank you.
We're glad you found our live stream. We got that rare CMC listing live.
Yeah.
Carmen Crypto is joining us. Carmen Crypto is one of the team here. She is the chief marketing officer for the Disco Burn token.
For the time being, we're going to keep chat open. If it starts getting unruly, we will shut it down and reopen it, but make sure that everyone comes in muted.
You guys are going to have to handle that?
Yeah. I'm monitoring everything.
Hello,
Can
Yusel.
I ask something?
Welcome back.
Absolutely, ask
Thank
away.
you. I would like to ask, what is your the exact aim about this coin?
We are research, education, and we keep people safe from getting rug pulled, honeypotted, and scammed.
So?
On the BSC chain. We teach people to be better. And that's what we're creating.
Sorry,
a whole community of tokens.
You're talking, we can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
So what you're basically saying is that you are creating awareness about honeypots and rugs. Is that what you're saying?
So pretty much our mission at DYOR is to pretty much be like the next safe haven for people to come in and invest. Because during this whole alt season, from SafeMoon, Shiba, everyone pumping up like they have been, everyone's been figuring out, oh, I can just write a contract. Oh, I can just go scam somebody for some money real quick. You know? So
Yes,
we're here with our job to literally like protect people so they don't run into those honeypots, rug pulls, and scams. We're here to like try and teach you a few tips and tricks, hopefully a few tools that you can use to, you know, use so you don't get scammed no more. We've all lost thousands of dollars.
Sure.
Every
sure.
single person on this development team has lost thousands of dollars. And
We just
you know,
had
we
a
got tired of it.
$20,000 buy.
I saw. We got tired of it, and you know, we had to come together, and we're starting to create this garden of nothing but safe investments, safe things for people to, you know, hang out around. And you know, with full confidence, if you have your money there, you can go to sleep without expecting it to be gone in the morning.
Sure. So potential wise, how much larger do you see this token going? Like, do you see it rising by 100%, 1,000%? I'm talking long term.
So right before coin market cap, we were sitting at roughly what, like a 7 mil, 8 mil market cap, easily 100x from there. I can see an easy $700 million market cap, $800 million market cap.
Whoa.
You got to think,
We've,
like, we're
we've
here to
gone way
provide
past that
education.
in the last couple
Ethan, hold on a sec. Jeremy is our
Sounds good.
contract
We're not
officer.
going anywhere.
Let Jeremy talk. Hey, Jeremy, go ahead. All right.
And
I'll talk
Tom,
for him.
if you're
Tom, you're muted.
speaking, you're muted.
How am I muted?
You were echoing really bad, so I had to kick you the mute button.
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Hello.
All right. Sorry about that.
Welcome to all the new holders, new investors.
Welcome, everyone. The first ever CMC listing live
To the moon.
on the internet. We're streaming on YouTube, Twitch, our website, DYOR token, and dropping into our Telegram here. What we do...
Hey, Tom,
someone
update
just
your
asked.
Twitch. Hey, Tom.
Yeah?
Update your Twitch title and put in there that we just got listed on CMC.
Okay, I'll do
to
that. in a
draw
second
some
here.
attention. CMC listing live, baby.
What we have here...
Oh, Chuck.
And if you're in this the video here, I'm going to pin myself here. We have 4 tokens here. We have DYOR, research and education, teaching people about crypto, how to stop being in scams. We have rug seekers over here. Anti-scam. They employ fraud investigators. They pay a bounty. They pay a bounty. If you turn in a scam or turn in a rogue dev, they'll pay you. Last month we gave away $4,000 US, and this month it's going to be like 8,000, I think, to people that turned in scams.
Ethan, can you hear Tom talking, or is he muted?
I hear Tom
I'm
talking.
muted still?
Okay, I can't hear him for some reason.
Interesting.
I'm going to leave and come back.
Okay.
Is going to be back
voice
full.
call?
I mean, sorry?
Were you in the voice call? The voice call talking about it?
And then yesterday I messaged it. Yeah, I was there, I think.
Yeah, Jerry was here.
Then they told me to go to Rug Seeker and post over there. Then I did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can
But
everyone
anyway,
hear me now?
that's going very good. I'm happy to see the green candle.
Dude, everything is going crazy right now.
Yeah, that's good.
Ethan, can you
I
hear
think
me?
this is legit.
All right, I'm
token
back.
In a whole BSC scam.
What's going on, Ethan?
Aquaman,
Man,
you're
we
up.
just got listed
Thank you for
on
coming back.
Coin market cap.
on the couch with my phone in my hand, had been on here for 16 hours today, and just woke up and was like, let me look one more time before I wander to bed.
Yep, we literally just got listed on CoinMarketCap live.
I have 200 people
Hey,
watching us on our homepage.
Not going to talk about it.
Price is already in Chess Wallet. That's nuts.
No way.
Yeah,
awesome.
already. I just looked. DYOR's like on the top of everything.
Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm going to hop in the chat and then see if anybody needs help, man.
We need a lot of help, Aquamel.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Carmen Crypto, if you can help us.
You got it.
I'm going to give everybody the same spiel every few minutes here so you can understand it.
Absolutely remarkable. Absolutely remarkable.
We have a family of 4 tokens.
Mind, bro.
Absolutely crazy. Insane.
Yep. Totally insane. It's wonderful. And catching it live, it doesn't get any better than that.
Hey, I just want to say, holy crap. My
Yes.
DYOR's on top of my freaking DBT.
I'm going to be right back.
All right, Ethan. Thank you. Just so everyone knows that's showing up, everyone that's on our live stream, we are DYOR. We have a family of tokens, but this one that you're tuning into today is a research and education-based token. We have a web app coming out that's going to be only safe projects on it. No scams, no rug pulls. You're going to be able to do charting, research, education, get risk management information, all in our walled-off garden of projects. Everything on it's going to be safe. It's not going to have any PooCoin ads of scams. No porn. Your wife, your spouse can walk by your computer screen and not complain. But more importantly, we're a family of tokens that supports each other. We have Rug Seekers here, rugseekers.online, and they have fraud investigators that inspect contracts, interview devs, and give ratings to projects to make sure the contract is safe. Then they give them a rating. DYOR got 98.8 rating. They also pay a bounty. If you turn in a rogue dev, if you're a part of a project and you think your dev's going to rug, turn them in. And you could be eligible for a bounty. The white hats, we welcome you. And on rugseekers.online, you can turn them in. Valor, here, this V, is our charity token that supports veterans of war and the families of police and firefighters that have died in the line of duty. Our other token, Disco Burn token, is a hyper-deflationary token that buys and burns DYOR, Rug Seekers, and a third party other cryptocurrencies that apply to us, bring their communities to us, and vote on it. And the first vote's going to be in December 1st in Las Vegas. And 5 crypto are going to have a public vote on the blockchain in order to be the crypto that we buy and burn, raising their price, raising their floor, and we get all of their community members to come to us and buy our tokens, our whole family of tokens. And that's the quick shill of what we do. We get people to come to us.
We need to shill the shit out of this project because I see this project doing huge things.
Absolutely.
As a collective, as a community, please, everybody that's listening to this, please make sure you take the details down and shill on Twitter, Reddit, everywhere.
What we have coming on this Friday is a major article by Bloomberg News. They interviewed us for the past month to talk about our education, our rug seeking, and the guys from Rug Seekers and DYOR and even Disco Burn Token are going to be featured in that article. exposing it to 100 million people in the Bloomberg environment and news environment. And that's all about our desire to keep the BSC chain and all of crypto safe. And it's a big deal right now, especially after the Squid Game rug. So that's what's going on with us. We're glad you're here. I'm going to keep talking about this all night. So if you're bored of listening to me talk, spread the word, tweet it, we'll retweet it, we'll hit everyone up. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. We got a lot of videos on there talking about everything we do, the history, our AMAs, our shows about altcoins, our shows about being rugged, ruined, and wrecked. So find us, watch our shows, and learn. If anyone's got any questions, let us know.
Hi, yes, I've got a question.
Certainly.
So you see all of those coins that you have promoted on your screen just below
Yes.
you. Which one of those coins have you already like launched or released, or are there any that are like also pending that you also have plans to also launch? Or is
This
this one of the
Valor
first
coin?
launches so far?
This is the only one that's not launched. That's a charity coin. It'll be launching in January. And they have a Telegram.
In January, okay.
You can search
Sounds good.
Telegram for Valor. Spelled American. No you.
Sounds great. Everybody, you had that. Everybody go and make sure you follow that page. It's got to be launching in January.
And our other
Good stuff.
Rug Seekers project was launched in August. DYOR launched in June. And Disco Burn Token launched 5 days ago. Or 6, 7, whatever. But Disco Burn Token is our first token to be offered a spot on an exchange. And they've been offered a spot on Bitmart. And the CEO of Bitmart said, because SafeMoon is leaving, we want you to be the replacement for SafeMoon. And so that's big news. And all they have to do is get to a $20 million market cap from the 6 they are now, or 5 or 6. And they will be on Bitmart for free. That's the important part. You don't have to pay for your liquidity pool or pay them to buy your tokens. They'll list us and put us on.
Hey Tom, I'm sorry to interrupt, but we're number one on the recently added chart right now.
Damn.
That's amazing. So step aside here and let us enjoy this.
Ow! Share the news.
Sounds like
Jeremy.
Rich.
Dude, how are we gonna be number one on CoinGecko for like 26 hours? Get off that for a bit and get Coin Market Cap number one? Like, this is incredible.
Absolutely.
Where's Jim? Who's Jim? I'm just kidding.
Well, welcome everyone. I don't even know how many people we have in this call anymore. There's a couple people that their microphones are listed as not allowed to speak. That's not because we're banning you. It's because you failed the CAPTCHA. Leave our Telegram and come back in. And make sure you click that unmute button and you'll be allowed. So that's why if you're not able to unmute your mic, it's because you failed the CAPTCHA. But welcome everybody. We just have a ton of people watching us. Just a few hours ago, or a few minutes ago, we had about 30 people watching our live stream. And I'm thinking we have 1,000 now. But subscribe to our YouTube channel. Got a lot of good information there.
Sorry, what's the name of your YouTube page?
Just search YouTube, DYOR Media.
Yep.
Two words.
Okay. Yep.
You can learn all about Disco Burn Token, Rug Seekers.
So what was the second part? It was DYOR, and what was the second word that you said?
Media.
DYOR Media. Okay.
Media.
Just
like I'm in the
yes,
media.
Media network, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Yes.
Hey guys, Tom, Devs, just like to say a massive thank you. Been following this all day for a little bit, last few hours. You guys are awesome. Love it. Love the work. Congratulations on the coin market cap, eh?
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone that's been following us. As you can see, we're a little different than everyone else. We put a lot of effort into this. Our team is fully out there. We're on the internet. We are a fully doxed team. We have a real project. We've been around since June, and we've just been waiting for this day to happen. In the past week, in the past 3 days, we've had CoinGecko and CMC, and we've got a Bloomberg article coming out next. And so the good news is just happening for us, especially with our sister projects, Disco Burn Token and Rug Seekers. Soon to be Valor. But it's awesome. And it's great. I still think it's the first time the CMC listing has been live.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Omni. Or Ami.
Yeah, one thing I really appreciate is the fact that you've gone and put the effort in video streaming yourself. That gives a lot of trust that you're actually putting a face to it. I've gone on your website and everybody's actually putting their face to the project as well. So that creates a lot of trust towards this project, and and I'm not sure if it was Jeremy that mentioned that the fact that everybody in this chat has lost thousands to honeypot. So this is some sort of gives everybody some redemption. You know,
I can't say it any better than you just did.
Doing big stuff.
Yep, exactly right. And we've always done that. We find from our scam busting efforts, our efforts at identifying rug pulls and honeypots, is that when you first go into someone's Telegram, if the devs are hidden, and if they just say no fudding, when you just ask a question, is your liquidity locked? Ours is burned. We burned. If you look at our wallet, it's like 98%. It varies, but 98% burned right to the dead address. Impossible to take it. So we ask people, what's up with your liquidity? And they say no fudding. And then you know it's a scam. And this is what we do. We have SWAT team raids on Telegram. It's the most fun thing you can do. We send our members into a Telegram, and then we bring Rob from Rug Seekers in, and he quizzes them about their contract. And when the devs get hostile, and they start banning people for FUD, but they're just asking questions, regular questions that we'll answer. I'll sit here on YouTube and answer them. Then we know it's a scam. And we can warn people. We warned people a week ago, 2 weeks ago, about Squid. We sent out tweets. CNBC ran a story about them. We contacted them, say it's a scam, it's a honeypot. It's actually a rug pot. It's a honeypot that will rug. And that's what happened. We warned people, we warned people, we warned people. And it didn't happen. It didn't happen. And then it happened. And we've all seen the video of the guy watching the squid red can, and it just hit the floor. And that's what we do. And that's why people come here, to be safe on the internet and on crypto. I can't express how important that is, to have all you people come here and spread the word and say, there's actually a place and people that are looking out for us. That's what we do. And we're glad you're here. Our website is going bonkers. Streaming this on our website, DYORtoken.info. And it's catching everyone that's coming from CMC and checking us out. And it's going nuts. We can't ask for anything more as an organization than exposure, because then we can track the bad guys down. We run our tokenomics. It feeds our education effort and everything. Go ahead, Army.
Yeah, I really think. Huh?
Or whomever it was.
Oh, no, I was
Aiden?
going to say, I really think this could be like the future generation of meme quens. Like, just you guys are kind of setting the standards on how to do it, you know?
Well, we are. And someone
That is
needs to do it. In an absence of government regulation, industry has to step up. And we don't want government regulation because they don't do it right.
Exactly.
Industry needs to do it right. And if we don't do it, the government will step in. And that'll be a problem. When industry does
Right.
it, we can do it right. We can police ourselves. And that's why we're here. We're starting with education. And we're trying to do anti-fraud efforts. And we're paying bounties. We're paying bounties for people to turn in rogue devs. That's the best part about this. About the Rug Seekers Project. They literally pay people to turn in bad programs, bad projects. It's amazing.
Wow. So how does that work? Can you elaborate on that?
Yeah, what we do every month, we give away money that we generate through our tokenomics for the Rug Seekers Project. People turn in projects before they're a scam. Like we've had devs turn in other devs, say, "Hey, my boss is going to rug the project," or "We've got a hidden skim clause," or the LP is being taken out, sent to BNB, and they turn them in. And last month, we had 95 people, or in the 90s, turn in over 200 scam projects, in which we gave out $4,000 US, as that was what the tokenomics generated. And this month it's going to be like probably 20,000. And we'll give it to either one person, and if there's a lot of good candidates, we'll spread the wealth out. And that's up to the Rug Seekers to do. I'm speaking on their behalf because I think they're sleeping right now. But that's how that works. And you can go to Rug Seekers online, rugseekers.online, and turn them in anonymously. And all you have to do is claim your winnings when we announce it. And it still can be anonymous. So that's how that works.
Thanks.
And
For
that's what we do. So thanks for asking. I appreciate it.
So can I just ask as well? Like, I know this doesn't really matter. It's not really a relevant question, but did you guys come up with this concept like by being friends in real life or something? How did you guys come up with these stuff?
We were in another Discord. It was during the Safe Moon pump, when Safe Moon was going crazy at end of March, beginning of April. And Safe Moon stopped going up, so people are looking to invest in other things. We all got scammed. And we started talking about how we could make things better. And we formed our own Discord server. And really, for 2 months, all we did is help people. We reviewed contracts. Jeremy, our dev, is good with Solidity and looking at contracts. Number of other members just reviewed things. And they're like, no, that's a honeypot. It's got the skim function. All these other problems. The dev holds 99% of unlocked LP. Bad. And just as a way to get people to get them familiar, things to look at. And then in June, we decided to launch our own token to make it the safest possible. Burned our LP. No dev wallets. It's just a safe contract. And it's not renounced. It's unrenounced. So we can attack bots, block bots. We can change things as security levels change. We got a 98.8 rating from the Rug Seekers. Even though it's a related project, they rated us independently. But the fact is, we have a completely safe project by burning our LP. And the LP doesn't go to a fake dead address or just zeros. It goes to the BSC dead address that ends in DAAD. And you can look it up right here on PooCoin. and everyone can see it. So there's no way to rug pull our project, and that's what we do. We make things safe. So we all formed this community, and we're friends, helping people on the internet. Then we formed a token, and we airdropped people before it was a scam. Before all those people started airdropping and dusting attacks, victims of Lambo scam, I think Atlantis, a couple other big ones, and sent them tokens saying, hey, someone's looking out for you. Come over to our project and learn all about it and help us. And we got a lot of holders. We got many people in our community now, victims of scams that we airdropped. We had to stop that because all the scammers took to airdropping and dusting attacks. So we had to stop that. But now that we're on Trust Wallet with our logo, I think, or with our pricing, soon our logo, we'll be able to do that again. And we help people out individually. People come to our forums. They come to Rug Seekers Forum, and they say, I've been scammed. And we talk to them for a while. And people in our community donate to them. That's what we do. And you can't beat that. Someone's got an open mic here. He may. I'm going to mute you. Just ask to be unmuted.
Yeah, he came in with all that background noise.
Yeah. It's hard when it gets crowded.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Certainly.
So how do you know about rug? How do you know about coins that before they rug pulls? How do you know this is a scam coin?
Well, either we or our friends in our Rug Seekers project, they look at the contract, they look at the social media, and they interview the devs. In any good project, the devs will talk to us. In the bad project, they won't. And it's very easy to figure out. And so if somebody is welcoming and say, like me, say, come talk about our project. Come here, I'll tell you anything. It's great. Whatever your question is, we'll answer. But the people that don't and say you're fudding or we don't want to talk to you, they're hiding something. And it's the same all the time. And so it's not just contract review. The scanners, the online scanners that you have, they very rarely get updated. And so they're often wrong. Or like us, we have a bot blocking program, but the scanners list that as a honeypot because we can block bots. Scanners are rarely updated. That's just one tool. The human factor, you have to interview the people. You have to look at their social media. You have to investigate their LinkedIn. You have to investigate their contacts on social media, find out if they're fake and bots. So that's what we do. I hope that answers your question.
Price is showing up on Trust Wallet now.
Yep. We're very happy. And Jeremy, was that our a contract doing a lot of work there? Our CEO of our project.
Yeah.
There you go, Jay.
We're gaining. Yeah, this is nuts. Like some people taking profits, but that's good.
That's okay.
Let's get them out before the big pump start.
You know, it's crazy. When
This
I
is
first,
outrageous.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. When I first got into trading and crypto and all that stuff, when I saw a dip, I didn't even know why it was. I didn't know it was because people taking profits. I just got scared.
Yeah, exactly. Yes,
You know?
exactly.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like now I don't get scared. Now I kind of, after a lot of experience of having paper hands, I've kind of learned that, you know, you have to like look at a dip as an opportunity and get excited and buy more, you know?
I can't tell you that we've all had the same feelings. That initial feeling when you see it go down, you're like, I have to sell. And we do things differently here. Yeah. We tell people, we don't say hodl, hodl, hold, diamond hands, all that shit. That's all scam. We want to have a healthy coin and a healthy project. That means buys and sells all the time. And we want you to sell where you want to. Everyone's different. Some people want to make one BNB. Some people want to make 100 on each trade. And so we tell people it's okay to sell. Yeah. It's fine. We don't care. It generates tokenomics for us. And it's a healthy project. Projects that people hold. The devs are just saying that, so people hold while they sell. That's how that works. And so we're happy.
I think also that... Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I think also that a lot of people who hold the token, especially from inception, from a long time ago, I think they, especially if they hold a bigger bag, I think they have a little bit more, I think a moral obligation that if you are going to sell, do not sell in such a reckless manner where it just destroys, you know, the price and the uptrend, things right. Like that. At least sell a little bit more responsibly.
Well, what happens a lot is you get people coming from SafeMoon, or if they sell $50,000, it doesn't matter. Barely moves the price at all. Then they come to a smaller coin like us, and it pumps like crazy, and it goes up over 6 months, or just today after our coin, 3 days ago, CoinGecko, and today CMC, and then they sell irresponsibly, and we have a problem. And so we always tell people, sell whenever you want. Please sell. Take profits. That's why we're here. We're here to make money. But just be respectful of the community. And also, when you dump, you actually get less money than if you sell slowly and let the market absorb it. So be responsible. That's all we ask. But enjoy our product. Enjoy all our tokens. Disco Burn Coin has a goal, $20 million market cap by January 1st. They're currently at 5 or 6 million. And so their goal is to 5x by January 1st. And so you should all be part of it. You should all be part of that, because when they get to 20x or $20 million market cap, they'll get listed for free on Bitmart. And the CEO of Bitmart said, we want you to replace SafeMoon. That's how much buzz it's generating. And we want it to do that too. And also, if you've been a victim of a scam, visit Rug Seekers. It's called Seek on PooCoin. SEEK. And their whole job, their entire existence, is busting scam. And it's the most fun thing ever. To take down a scam. We took down one called Ultimate Dodge. They were getting ready to launch a BNB, a pre-sale of like 1,000 BNB. And they had tricked everybody by changing the DX sale URL to DXSAEL. So it wasn't going to DX sale. It was going to DX whatever. And we caught that and called them out on it. And the whole thing canceled and nobody got scammed. That's one of our best ones. We really love it. saved people thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars. And our guy Chuck here caught that URL, and the rug seekers took them down. That's what we do here. Any questions?
I'm just happy to see that all three of those projects are on the top gainers on CMC. All three, Disco Burn, Seek, and DYOR. Yeah, it's amazing to see how far everybody's come.
Hey, Kev, could you do me a favor? Could you screen capture that and send it to me? Or one of us? Usually I can do that, but I'm a little busy. Would appreciate it. Ethan, are you still behind the scenes here? The graphics behind me are being handled by one of our devs, Ethan. We knew it was going to be busy today. We've been here all day. We didn't know CMC was coming, but we've been prepared for it. So we've kept our live stream going. We tried to get a lot of good content for you, but it's just me up here talking, answering your question. On our YouTube channel, I'll repeat this, and I'm going to keep doing it. We have a lot of shows there. Our Chief Operating Officer, Wes, has a show called the Crypto Alt Stars, in which he spends 5 to 10 minutes reviewing the top 100 altcoins in detail, why they exist, who founded them, and their use case. They're very informative. I encourage all of you. He's only got 4 or 5 of them up, but they're great. We have a whole playlist. Play the first one, run the whole playlist out. Decentraland, Polygon, VeChain, and others. You learn a lot from them. And even me doing this all the time, I learned a lot from Wes's efforts. I have a show called Rugged, Ruined, and Wrecked, in which I go over rug pulls, protocols getting ruined, and wallets getting wrecked. And I introduce a little humor into it, but I use that and teach people why that project rugged and to learn a lesson from it. I got a whole playlist, got 7 or 8 shows. Put the playlist on. It's 2 hours of fun and listening to me make fun of bad projects, but giving you a little nugget of information on how not to get rugged in the crypto sphere. If anyone has any questions, just bring them forward. One bit of knowledge here. If you're unable to mute your mic, it's because you did not pass the CAPTCHA in our Telegram. So what to do is to leave our Telegram, come back in, make sure you hit that unmute button, and then your mute mic problems will be solved. You'll be allowed to chat. Welcome, everyone. This project's been started. It started in, like I said, in April. We were a community for a while. We launched our own project, our own token, and we launched it. No pre-sale, no marketing. Our dev, Jeremy, just turned the contract out. Just turned it on. And the next morning we woke up, okay, we'll buy some. And we've been doing that for 6 months. And it's finally getting the attention of everybody.
Did we just get listed, guys?
We did, Ryan King. Ryan King
now
is our man from Perth, Australia.
Oh my God, I didn't have any Wi-Fi here. And then I finally put the Wi-Fi password in and I looked and I was like, holy shit.
Exactly.
We got
You
listed.
can now see the price and Trust Wallet. It's showing up in
Yeah.
Trust Wallet now.
Yeah, it just popped up and I'm like, hold on, what's going on here?
Welcome, everyone. And Ryan, we caught it live. We were live
Oh, did
streaming.
ya?
And this is going to be great for
Wow.
social media. It's the opposite of squid.
Wow.
I know. It's just a sea of green.
Hey Tom, I just sent it to you.
Oh,
the
I've got to go
screen
check this
capture.
chart.
Thank you, Kevin. I really appreciate it. That's so awesome.
Yeah,
It doesn't
no
get any
worries,
better
dude.
than that.
It looks really, really good. I'm just happy to see all three of them there.
It's amazing. I'm sharing that in our internal mod chat, so everyone can be so proud.
It looks really, really good. I'm just happy to see all three of them there.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen. A family of products all at the top at once. In our mod, everyone can be so proud.
That's amazing. That's unbelievable, guys.
It really is. This is Jeremy, our CEO of DYOR, and the contract writer for all our projects. And Jeremy started this based on morals and ethics. And he wanted the safest project. Didn't want anyone to get scammed on his watch. He didn't want to write some code that people would lose money on. And he wanted people to do the right thing. And he attracted a whole group of people, all our community, that believes the same thing. Do the right thing and don't screw with people. Thank you, Jeremy. I'm sorry, we couldn't hear you. Your microphone was El Clasico.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if you might have some time to ask a question.
No, we couldn't really hear you. Okizine? Sorry, I can't pronounce a lot of these names.
Yeah, I'm trying to find out if we'll get some time to ask questions.
I didn't get that last word.
Yeah, can we ask some questions?
Absolutely.
Okay. Like not like really like a question, but when I saw the project launch on Market Cap, I aped in. Yeah, because I kind of feel that it's a very important project in the space because a lot of guys, getting scammed. A lot of guys are getting rug pulled.
Yes.
And some contracts are really substandard. So
absolutely.
When I saw this, I say, yeah, some people are trying to make sure the space is clear for everybody to operate, safely. So, what are the most important things you guys do to make sure you guys are solving that problem?
The most important thing we do. The most important thing we do.
Yeah, to make sure you guys are solving the problem.
Is to educate you and to educate other people in crypto so they learn. That's what DYOR mean. Do your own research. So we help people and teach them how to do their own research. Do their own research. Sorry, it's late here. And by teaching you little things that can help you be safe. All you have to have is a little knowledge. Just a little. And you can avoid most problems. That's all you need. And that's why we have videos up. That's why we have a Discord up. And that's why we just stand here online all day asking questions. Or answering questions. That's what we do.
Well, that's great. So like the investors, when you guys are teaching, how do you guys generate the money while teaching?
Two ways.
because it's a business.
Well, it's not a business yet.
How do you make the money?
What we
Huh?
do is the appreciation of our token helps fund things like this video channel. And two, we have in web development a charting application like PooCoin. We call it the PooCoin Killer. And what it is a charting application, research and education, and risk management portfolio and rating system based on our family of projects, and all the projects in our system will be guaranteed to be safe. So every project that you can research on our system that's in development now will be guaranteed to be safe. And so you can sleep at night. We know in crypto, and I'm here at 3 a.m. U.S. time. Every morning you wake up in crypto. What do? You check your phone to see if you got rug pulled, to look for red candles, or any other problems. If you bought stock in Ford, General Electric, BP, do you do that? No, because it's safe. You can sleep. That's what we're trying to do. We want you to sleep at night, go on vacation, and not worry about your investments. By doing that by education, and seeking out the fraud, we're trying to help you. I hope that helps.
Okay, that's amazing. That's amazing. So, like, if I have a project I want to research, I can bring it to your desk, and you guys could look at it.
Yes.
With,
Yes, and there'll be a lot more information about that being posted online. But our project Rug Seekers on their website, rugseekers.online. You can turn in, put the contract address, website of projects you think are a problem, and you can do it in their Telegram too. And you can do it in our Discord server. All the links are on our website, and we'll help out everyone that comes.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Anyway, pretty much, as time goes on, more people will get to understand what you are doing, right?
Yes. And that's why we have a family of tokens that all interact with each other. Rug Seekers, part of their tokenomics, pays you in DYOR. Disco Burn token over here. They buy and burn DYOR and Rug Seekers. And a third party, other cryptocurrencies, they buy and burn their tokens. But they get the money to do that via tokenomics. And they get every month, and we're going to do the first one December 1st. They get other cryptocurrencies to come to us and apply and bring their community and win an election for most popular community for us to buy and burn. And that first one's going to happen December 1st in Las Vegas. And everyone should be there. It's going to be like fight night in Las Vegas. It's going to be awesome.
Oh, great.
Well, if you think about it, most coins, once they launch, they have to tell people, go shill, go shill, go shill. And whoever has the best collection of shillers, gets a good deal. What Disco Burn tokens solve is instead of having to go get customers, the customers come to us. It's genius. It's literally a license to print money. And other cryptocurrencies come to us and apply to be the ones that we buy and burn their token. So we spend money doing that, but they spend a lot more money buying our token and being part of the whole process. So that's what we do. We figured out a better way to bring everyone in. Hope that makes sense to people. I do hope that makes sense because it's genius.
So somebody that is coming into the project now, like I bought a little bag,
Yep.
So do you think I'm early or I'm late to the party?
You're so early. If you look at our chart, while we've been doing this for a long time, and we think it's gone up a pretty decent amount. But projects, and a family of them, and there'll be more too, that can guarantee safety in cryptocurrency, so you don't have to worry about rug pulls and honeypots, whatever, is going to attract everyone. So we're looking at, $500 million to $1 billion market cap for each of our projects. And each of the new ones that come out too is going to be in that range. Because we have something that other people don't. We have safety. And that's the newest and greatest thing since the rug pull was invented. Thank you anyway.
I have a question.
Go ahead, sir.
Hello, I have a question. Yes, hello, Chris here. I just checked your website. By the way, congratulations with the CMC listing. I checked the website, and there's mention of giving the information available to the DYOR holders first. How must I see this? Is it with an account where you get access when being a holder or something like that?
I think you're referring to our applications that are in development right now.
Yeah,
they're literally coming out this year. That's what we're talking about. They're not out yet. They're in alpha mode. On our website, we have a little app button. We only enable that for alpha testing. So that's not out yet.
Okay.
We're still doing everything.
Do you have any idea about when we should expect these things to be finalized?
Yeah, we'll be releasing an alpha model probably this year, and then beta in first quarter next year. But between our Discord server and our Rug Seekers platform, we still look into every project that people present us. And if you didn't hear me tell it earlier, for scam project, if you bring us a scam project that is still in its early stages, we pay a bounty. We pay a reward for doing that.
Yeah, that is great. I also looked at the website of Rug Seekers, but I didn't see a button that says where you can put in the scam projects that you suspect to be.
It's there.
So I don't know how to file a report to say.
All right, we'll feed that information back to them and make sure it's more obvious.
Yes.
If someone could help him from the team and drop it in the chat or direct message him, that would be great.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, you're welcome. Thank you for asking. Thanks, Chris.
Morning, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how are you? I see everything is good, bro. No, I got a quick question.
Yes, sir.
Is there any way? Is there a link where somehow I can get connected to you guys anytime you guys come out with a new project that I can get involved, or any other project that you guys
the best way to do it is just be a member of our Telegram or our Discord server. We're changing our Discord server to merge all these projects into one.
Yeah.
And so if you join our Telegram and our Discord server, you won't miss out, I promise.
Okay, bless. Yeah, man, that's
Thank
good.
you very much. Thanks for coming,
Nice
and we
one,
really
bless.
appreciate every one of you.
Nice.
Hello.
Hello, Abraham.
Hi, how are you? My name is
Or
Christian.
Alabram. Sorry, I got that wrong.
Don't worry. Before anything, thank you for this. Right, but I have a question. I have a few friends over here, but they're really shy to make a question. So I'm being recorded right now because I'm the only capable to
we
make
are
these
too.
questions. We both new. We both new on this. All right. I heard you saying that one of your goals is to make sure we do the best research, right?
Yes.
So that's my question over here. I don't know if it's on Discord you have all of this, but like I said, I'm new. I'm a holder, of course. And
Thank you.
I want to understand more about your coin and the whole project. To be honest, looking behind the chart, I can tell if it's going up or down. All right, and that's what I want to change. Right, that's why I joined this call because I saw the live stream. So I want to ask you two or three advice where we need to start from. And that's it.
Where you need to start from? Obviously.
Yeah.
I'm going to say my project.
With you, of course.
Not my
Yeah, that's what we did.
Our projects.
Of course.
But I'll make it more general. Start from projects in which you can go into the Telegram and ask the developers, why don't you have a name? If a developer doesn't have a name, won't stand on YouTube and tell you their name and show their face and be honest with you,
right?
Then they're going to steal from you. They may not rug pull, but they will slowly steal from you in a slow rug pull. They will charge you too much tax, and they will hide and steal your money. It's the number one thing. And if you ask a question in their Telegram and they say you're fudding, real FUD is when people just tell lies. Like, oh, this is a scam coin. That's FUD.
Mm-hmm.
But when you ask a question and they ban you, or they warn you and they ban you for just asking a question, it's a scam. That's where you start. And then that gets rid of 90% of the problems on BSC. That's the first thing.
All right.
And then the rest of it falls into more technical areas of reading contracts and trying to figure things out. But if you can just trust your gut, it's like when you meet a date, whether you're going to date a girl or a guy, you know in a few minutes if they're lying to you or not. Same with devs. That's the first step.
Okay.
I hope I helped you there.
Yep, you helped. You did. Thank you very much.
Ask questions. And if the guys are like, bro, and dude, and 100x, 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 bro, hold. Scam. Get out.
Okay. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Where are you calling from?
Kind of funny. I'm Brazilian.
Generally.
Me? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm Brazilian. Lived 14 years in Portugal. Now I'm in UK.
Oh.
So that's why I'm talking right now.
Well, thank you very much. I love Brazil. I've been to Sao Paulo and Rio.
That's where I'm from, Sao Paulo. Yeah.
All good.
Nice city. Big one.
Big.
All right, let me just leave. Guys, make good questions.
Thank you very much.
Someone is asleep on the call.
I think so. If we can identify him, I can mute them. We've got a lot of people on this call listening. I want to shout out to Sinbags, Cindy in Australia. She invested earlier, at an hour before CMC. And she sent us a nice picture of the Australian sun warming her whole backyard. And she was the lucky one today. Anyone got any questions?
Timing, I've got to say.
Yeah. Hello. Good timing. Thanks for listening to us all day.
No worries.
Hope your kids aren't bothering you now. It's like, get out. I got more important things to do. Got to make some money.
They're asleep now, so that's all good.
Nap time. Well, I see Wes has pinned the team here. I'll go through them really quickly for the people. We have Jeremy. He's our Chief Executive Officer and our contract writer. He writes all the contracts in our family of products here. Rob Disco. He's our Chief Marketing Officer, also our Chief Financial Officer, and also the CEO of the Disco Burn Token. And Wes here is our Chief Technical Officer, but he's been promoted since then, and now he's our Chief Operating Officer. And he's herding all us cats, trying to get our web development out, and working with our Chief Technical Officer, who's listed here as Jason. Jason didn't even update his own title. He's the CTO and managing our web development process. This is obviously me. I'm the host of our network. And Rich is our community manager, and also the chief marketing officer for the Disco Burn Token. So that's our team. I can't leave out Ethan. Ethan's a Marine, or was a Marine, but always a Marine. And he is the guy behind the controls tonight on the video here tonight, handling the background and the graphics, and is a big part of our project in many ways, including our new token Valor. So that is our team. I see I have more people in the chat or in the voice chat that have the inability to unmute themselves. That's because you failed the CAPTCHA when you joined our chat. So exit our chat, exit our Telegram, come back in, and press the unmute button, and your mic will work. If you follow those instructions, you should be fine. Well, it's an interesting evening. We got CoinMarketCap captured live. The opposite of the Squid Game video. The Squid Game video, you all saw it? The guy videoed it going down. We got it on video going up. So welcome, everyone. I see our Rug Seekers chat is going nuts. And our Disco Burn Token chat is going crazy. All of our projects. I want all of you to go check them out, because all of our projects work together and help all of them go up at once. And that's why all three of our projects are trending on CMC, and we don't pay. We're an anti-scam, anti-fraud group. We don't pay trending tools. We don't hire any people to click, or factories in certain countries that just pay people to click. We don't do that. We do all of this organically. Many of you don't know this, But when you pay people to click those buttons on websites that are based in the UK, the United States, Canada, Australia, and the EU, that's illegal. It's not legal to do that. And since we're an anti-fraud and anti-scam group, we can't do that. We have to do things organically. So that's what we do. And doing that organically and getting all 3 tokens, the top of CMC, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, sorry, my brother. One question.
Go ahead.
What's the spillage and for selling? What's the spillage?
It's generally 12%.
And is that on all your 3 projects that you got running right now?
Yeah, it should all be the same. If it's more, it's only because of the volume, because of CMC.
Okay. So it's normally between 12 and 13, yeah?
Yeah. It's going to be higher right now, obviously. But everyone should remember there's a difference between slippage and tokenomics. They're not the same. Slippage is the difference between the price you said you're going to pay on PancakeSwap and the price you ultimately pay because of the difference in the bid and the ask. Tokenomics is the tax you pay at the contract level on BSC scan. Totally different. And I don't know if you know this or not. I'm just explaining it because we have a lot of people listening. And we get these questions all the time. And many contract owners don't even know that. Slippage comes from the foreign currency trading and just the difference between the bid and the ask in a volatile market. And that's what that is. Anyone got any questions for me? Before my voice died. Rizaldi, welcome. Nice space picture there. Or space equipment. Or junk in the desert. Can't tell what it is. The OG multi-bags. I gotta hear that. I gotta hear what's going on there. The OG multi-bags. Disco Burn Party token. Just checking to make your TG is the right one. We've had a lot of scammers impersonating the Disco Burn token. I have a number of fake telegrams come up. But thank you, OG Multibag. What a great name. SK Crypto. Welcome. Oh my God, our chat is crazy. Everyone watching in YouTube, I'd appreciate it if you came to Telegram to ask questions. We have our mods up and asking questions or answering questions. Excuse me while I answer a few questions on YouTube and tell them to come here.
Your YouTube channel, sir.
DYOR, DYOR Media. Just search YouTube for that, and you'll find us. You'll see me. But we have a lot of videos. I'll try and showcase them here real quickly. We have AMAs from Rug Seekers, Disco Burn Token, interviews with our staff and fellow team members, and good shows. We have some funny things there that teach you about crypto. Oh, standing up for about 10 hours, excuse me. Excuse me a second while I pull this up. Thanks, everyone, for coming tonight. Thanks for listening. Thanks for asking questions. Thanks for being part of the CMC Bonanza. We say that not just because of the pumps that we're having. We know we're going to get a lot more holders, and we know that a lot of you are going to stay with us because we offer something that nobody else does. Safety in the BSC chain. Thank you to everyone watching on our website. This is an amazing night.
I know some of the Moon Boys, they might ask, when logo?
Actually, our application to Trust Wallet is in. We reached 5,000 holders a couple of days ago, and that's what you need for the logo. And usually, once you get your pricing from CMC and your application is in for the logo, it comes right up. All you have to do is pay them, and we've already paid them in their Trust Wallet coin. So we expect it anytime. But that's one thing I wanted to address, and thank you for bringing it up. We are not a Moon Boys place. We don't say hold, hold, hold. We don't say diamond hands. That's evidence of a scam and a pump. And there's good places for it. There's plenty of projects that are good 2 and 3 day projects. And you can be in and out in an hour. Those are fine. They're designed for that. It's a game. It's like sports betting. We're on the other side. We're a long-term project. We are here for years. We've been a token for 6 months. We've been a community for 8 months. And we have multi-year plans going out with a number of tokens out now. Another one coming out, Valor. And then in the new year, we're going to have a whole bunch more, each one with a different case that all interact together and form one giant community of wealth creation. That's the best way I can say it. To print money and create wealth, all in a safe environment. I sound like a safe sex ad. If anyone's got any questions, let me know.
It's funny because I haven't slept yet, and I'm on the East Coast, and I'm like, this thing is just keeping me up. I'm trying to get sleep, but the charts are not allowing me to.
I'm in Chicago. I'm on Central Time. And the worst thing, it says it's 4 a.m., but the time changed. For me, it's 5 a.m. I haven't slept yet. We've been on all day going at it. As I said, we've been
Too
expecting
exciting.
Thanks, Cindy. I'm calling you Cindy. I'm guessing that's your name.
It's only, yeah, that's fine. It's only 9 p.m. here now, so it's worked
The
out well.
sun has set, and that's why the kids are sleeping.
Yep.
Well, our Aussie community mod and the guys down there said one day we're going to have a get together. And so hopefully these giant pumps and the new wealth it brings to our coins will cause us to have our buy and burn in Las Vegas December 1st. We said we're going to go to the UK So we have a lot of fans in the UK. Do a couple shows from there, and hopefully we'll come down under and we'll bring the party to you guys. I hope. I haven't been to Australia.
Yeah.
Got to Jakarta. That's the closest I got. Welcome, everybody. Got a lot of people on here. Ethan, you still back there behind the controls? Ethan is the guy running the graphics back here. And I think he's helping out in the chat right now. So our chat is exploding in Telegram. I think someone's in traffic in Lagos, Nigeria. I'm gonna.
I have nothing to say. I just admire the coin.
Is this a good project?
Hello there.
When will this lab will put?
We're trying to hear you, but your microphone's too low, and someone is the loudest keyboard ever. Chris Borgond, if you're typing on the loudest keyboard ever, could you mute yourself?
When will this coin will pump?
All I got was when this coin something. I think I muted the person with the loud keyboard, so if you ask your question again, you might be able to hear it.
I'm not a Mongo.
Oh, we're listening to the traffic. I'm going to mute you again, sir. Once again, if you've joined our chat and you're unable to unmute yourself, it's because you failed the CAPTCHA. So if you exit and come back on and click the unmute button, you'll be able to be in the conversation. Eshin, how can we help you? Eshin, are you there? You got your mic unmuted. I thought you wanted to speak. Speak. I'm going to mute you. Surish? Where are you coming to us from, Surish? Karam? Welcome. I'm not pronouncing any of your names correctly.
Ready to pump?
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. Sturls, welcome back. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. You're right.
Welcome back. Thanks for paying attention for so long. Seems to be paying off.
Yeah, of course. Woke up and I saw this. I was like, what? And obviously CMC listed, that's why. But it's crazy, man. We're pumping back up to new all-time
we
highs,
are pumping.
Hey, I had to jump in. I recognize that voice. How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, Aquaman.
Are you the creator of stuff?
Hey.
Hello, Ricardo.
Hi, I just want to thank you because yesterday I tried to deposit a little bit and then now it's already times 10.
Good for you. We're happy for you. We're happy
Thank
that
you
you
very
made that
much.
money.
Thank you. I hope it continue.
It's going to.
Oh, it will.
It's going to.
I'm sharing.
It's going to for sure.
I'm sharing this to all of my friends as well. I'm just really happy, and then because suddenly appear on my trust wallet the fries. All right.
Oh, it's updating, right? I forgot. But anyway, Ricardo, we want you to understand. You've made some money. Sell it when you want to, when you feel the time is right for you. And everyone's different. You sell it and take your profits. That's why we're here. We're here for the coin to generate wealth.
Yes.
To make money.
You are correct. I always get my capital whenever it's times 10 already, and then I will just leave it for a long term. So yeah, that's the good thing I want to share. Thank you very much again, sir.
You're welcome. You're welcome, and thanks for sharing your story with us.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I want to share my own testimony too.
Share it, Roten.
Hello.
Share it.
Yeah, I was yesterday. That was yesterday, Saturday. I was watching the coin. You know, I was skeptical to go in because of some of the experience I've witnessed. You know, I was scammed some few days ago. It's on Thursday. I lost a huge amount of money. So when I saw this coin, I was like, should I try it or not? So last night I was sleeping. In my dreams, I was dreaming about this DYOR token. I was dreaming about it. So I have to wake up this morning and just buy it. And now I've ×2 my money.
Good for you.
So,
we are very happy.
And I'm also happy to see the coin listed on CMC this morning.
Good timing for you.
I came early. So I think this is a very nice project. I'm just reading about your vision. I think you guys are doing a very wonderful job to protect most people that are being scammed in the crypto space. A lot of scammers here and there, scamming people or pulling and the rest of them. I think it's a very good project, and I believe once people get to know about this project, it should be a very good starting point for everyone to get educated about crypto.
Yes, I agree with you completely.
Against being scammed. Got a lot of scammers here and there. Everywhere you go, scammers, scamming people of their hard-earned money. And with this project, I believe it will be minimal scamming. If people get to understand the vision of this project and how they are helping everyone, I think the issue of scamming people will reduce drastically. So I want to congratulate you guys for your efforts, and I pray that you guys will continue this and help people to know about all these scammers, how they operate.
Thank you very much for that, Roten.
Thank you
very much for that, Roten. We've worked really hard. Over the past 6 months to get to this point. And to hear people tell stories like that. The best thing. Thank you.
And
Thank you.
yeah, and
Hello, guy. Hello, guy. What's up, guy? What's up?
Hello.
I can't tell which one of you is speaking.
Okay. No, I mean, there's some exchangers. I think some exchangers too. Sometimes they work hand in hand with these scammers, because I don't want to make mention of any exchange now, but I think there was one exchange where I was scammed. They saw the coin, going up and down. Before they know it, they pull out the money, and the exchanger delisted the coin, and all of us lost our money. So I think some exchangers are also they also work. I don't know if they work hand in hand with some of these scammers to scam people of their money within their exchange. So I don't know what you guys will do towards that. Thank you.
Well, we're not there yet with exchanges. We're just getting ready to be listed on exchanges. Our coin Disco Burn token, this one over here, is going to be on Bitmart. And the CEO of Bitmart said, we want Disco Burn token to replace SafeMoon, because SafeMoon's going to have their own wallet and their own blockchain. So we're just starting with exchanges.
Yeah, hello, what's up?
Go ahead.
Yeah, just lucky to be in here. Come on, I got in yesterday. This morning I checked CMC. I saw we listed already, and come on, I'm already times two, and I
man,
feel
come
great,
on.
and I feel like I'm gonna hold.
At least for another day.
Yeah, but again, this seems like a good project, and I've been following through all the days now, and it seems like I'd want to work for this project, as a Telegram mode, or chat mode, or something.
Well, all you have to do is when this hubbub dies down, stay in our Telegram and figure out who the mods are and become part of our community. That's what you need to do.
You said,
but welcome.
Hey, you didn't get that right.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said, I feel like working as a chat mode for the TG community. What would you say?
Yeah, well, that's what I said. I said, wait till all this dies down, and then talk to us.
Okay, it's fine.
Right, just stay in our Telegram.
You a DM to that effect.
Yeah, and talk to us in a day or two, and stay in the Telegram.
In a day or two. Of course, I'm always readily available. I'd send you a DM in a day or two. All right.
We're just busy right now. I'm sorry.
I understand. In a day or two, I will do that. So.
How do I pronounce your name?
Yeah.
Your name properly.
You said?
Your name is Sagitan?
Yes, Sagitan. Correct. Sagitan.
All right, thank you. Have a good day and enjoy the good news.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for the good work and keep it up, bro.
How can I help anyone else?
Can I get all of your projects, please? I check on your site. I can't get it.
A list of our projects?
Yeah, yes.
I'm just going to tell you. Rugseekers.online. It's their website. It's these guys right here. Rug Seekers.
Yeah, can you please drop it? Can you please drop the link on the chats so that I can pick it?
I'll do that right now. Chat's going pretty fast.
It's the second good morning in a row this week.
Kyler, you can't even believe it. Everybody listening, this is one of our good friends here, Kyler Stern. To be honest, I don't know if that's your Telegram name or your real name.
No, my real name's John Rogers. Kyler Stern is just like a main character in my favorite book series.
That's right. I remember. You followed me on Twitter. Do you remember?